Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go, our destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real, I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling, maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending, maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase, we're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper, I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall, I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling, maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending, maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling, maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying to make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Sundance, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, the Champions League returns. We may have gone out ignominiously early last season, but this year we are back with a bing. Fuck. Back with a bing. Oh, might as well have just been bang at this point. Yeah, there's the bangs. I was expecting the bangs. I had it all planned out as well. It's such a shame. It's Bang's arch rivals. Nah, fuck it. That's the intro. We're just going to settle on that. The thing is, it was going so well. I even got the word ignominiously in there, and it didn't... The best part was, I used the word ignominiously correctly and without stumbling over my words, and then I fell over the word bing. Back with a bing. Blatantly sponsored by Microsoft. In it, though. In it. Oh, God. She bing. Oh, baby, when she moves, she moves. Oh, I need a drink. I wish this was gin. Maybe this is. No more dicking about. I've got stuff to show you. Let's get off this screen. That's how fast we move in today. Although before that, Bente with the 16 months. Thank you, friend. It's very kind of you, sir. Sweet Jesus. Right, chat, I'm going to show you my cock. Ready? So, this is Cock Gorta. Now, the reason that he's on my screen right now, other than the obvious, is because Inferno noticed one of the last live streams that when we were looking at the Feyenoord under 18 side, they had a player in the team called Cock. What was his name? Cock Zwanborn. So, but he was a grayed out player. So I did myself a lookup in my own, because apparently I can do lookups on my own things to remind myself to look him up at the start of stream. So I then went to Feyenoord's under 18 side, figuring that I wouldn't find him because he's a grayed out player. And then would you fucking believe it? There was a guy in Feyenoord's under 18 side called Cock Gorta. And so we will be signing him, correct? Wait, can we sign him? No, we can't. Chat, we can't sign him because he's not one of our players. You can only sign grayed out players when they're on your team. Oh, the FM wishlist draft. I don't know what that is. So that would be a no. But do enlighten me. Pixel Pen, and thank you very much for the 33 months. That's mad. Thank you, friend. That's very kind. Oh, Jesus. Can manage to sign him. That's not really a thing I'm going to do in this save, because then they still wouldn't be able to sign him. We'd only be able to sign him for fine order, and that's just a pain in the ass. It's always been an adult stream. Alex, thank you very much for the follow.
Don't watch anywhere as much as I'd like you to work. But I always enjoy the content when I do. Keep it up.
Thank you so much, Turbo Streams, and thank you for the 2 years. That's mad. Thank you, friend. Really, really nice of you. It is a shame. Right, so I guess what our plan would be is find ourselves a replacement. No? Right? We've got a lot of shit to do today because we've got to get done before 2 o'clock properly with all the things we've got. Oh my god. I wish there was an advanced search. I really do. Like, as if... There's Malik Cocking, but there's 12,000 players. There's also Caleb Cockerline, which is great, but it's not what we want, is it? It's not Jennar Cock or Axel de Cock. There's bound to be some fantastic names in here. Search by name. Oh, was it? I think I already did that, right? We'll try that. Wait, was that? Is that a hype track? Oh, Funny Guy is here. Thank you very much for the Prime as well. That's super nice of you, man. Thank you. We were just looking at cocks. Just, you know, normal adult content, as per. Honestly, Mason, that's a better intro than anything I've done. Actually, no, my last intro was pretty solid. I would have to say that my last intro was fairly solid. Let's just try to get all the... Why is that at the very top? Right, let's go to C's. Hang on, is there a guy called Calm? Dan... I don't know, I've never seen Calm as a surname before. Caleb Cockerline is very... It's a very solid name. I've got a... Cock Ringling? Hang on. Wait, hang on. Saphacia. Hopefully that's... I always struggle with that name. Thank you so much for the 2 months, though. It will come through in a second, or it might have already done. I've actually got a bit confused, honestly, with some of these lookups and stuff. Let me take my own points for a start. Right, let me just find this, because I'm curious. Morning, Maxie. Oh, I can't set... Why am I doing that? Let's just... We're nearly at O's. No, it's the CH. Oh, my lord. Kobo. Okay, nearly there. Nearly there. We're coming up to it, chat. It's nearly there. I'm just got to get through all the Cohens. Wait, hang on. How has it gone past? What? Here we go. Wait. So that's all we had. After all that, we've got Aaron Cockrell, Billy Coburn, Adam Cockbill is pretty solid. And also, I think it's because often they're first names. And that's where it probably catches you out, I suspect. Let's put it this way, chat. It's not going to be anywhere near as good as Dick Bacon. Nothing will quite be on the level of Dick Bacon. That's the problem, really. It's because it sorts by surnames, and most of these are first names, that it causes the issue. I just wish FM had an advanced search. I don't really know why it doesn't, honestly. It seems odd to me that it wouldn't have an advanced search. Let's just see if we got any guys with Dick as the surname, perhaps. You know, if there was Julian Dix, there could be... Oh, God, look at the Diops. We are in Diop territory here. Cockbill is a solid name. I love how we've just gone straight to immaturity straight off the bat. And we've got... Oh, no, not quite. Hang on. Moving back a little bit. There's Dicko. Lots of Dickos. Dickman. A few Dickmans. Towan Dickinson. Dicky. Dicker. Mark Dicker. Larry Dicker. Rob Dick... Oh, Job Dicky. I'm liking Job Dicky. That's a good name. I'd love to find a Charles Dickens. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Adam Dick, Jack Dick, Julian Dick. Hang on, Julian Dick. Oh, it's so close to being Julian Dix. And then there's just straight up Dick. Scouting range screen. Thomas. Yes. Very good shout. That might be something for us to test later. I hadn't thought about that, but yes, you're right. You could do that. It would only allow us to see players and not staff members, but that's still pretty solid. Great shout. I'll refund you points for that because I think I was dicking around there. And we'll do a quick tech for this. Can we sign Dick? Oh, I'm getting him scout. I was not expecting this to actually be a player in the game. Did you see that when I was looking through it? Or is that just a total guess that you... No way. Cock Ringerling. I realise this is probably a totally normal Dutch name, but that might be one of the best names I've ever seen. That's just his name, Cock Ringerling. I'm clipping that. Sensational. Yeah, he's not even that bad. That total. No, that was that actually a total guess? That's incredible. That's incredible. Is Ringling not even that normal of a surname? That's insane. Speaking of which, he might even be okay. And he's 6 foot. It's a big cock right there, chat. That's insane. Right, okay, we're definitely scouting him. In fact, let me shortlist him so I pay more attention when he comes through. I don't want to accidentally forget him. Oh, the meme budget. Oh, we've got money. We've got 50 million in the bank, chat. We're fine. Sorry, we've got 180 million in the bank. 50 million in the meme budget. And then we'll have a look at any Fokker. We've got to meet the Fokkers. Chat, do you fancy a little game in Major League Fokker? Bit of Major League Fokker, anybody? I might just start calling it the MLF from now on, which just sounds like MILF, which is what it will now be called from henceforth. Be more Cock Van Ringerling. No, but Cock Ringerling just works so much better for the purposes of what we're doing right now. Ragnar with the 20 months as well. Thank you very much, friend. Oh, God. I love that you simply putting his name in the TTS has probably broken it there, Ragnar. But thank you so much for the 20 months. Every Major League Fokker needs one. True. Right, so one thing to show you before we play our first game, which today I believe is against Milan, which has got some connotations to it in a second. A cock extension. So, players I signed after last stream that you guys won't have seen. I think you knew all about these guys, obviously. You saw a site. For those of you that missed last stream, boom, this is Sam Van Dam. We may have spent £25 million on another Belgian striker. But tell me that he is an absolutely godlike. Just what an unbelievable player at the age of only 9. And he's only just turned 19 as well. He's an absolute star in the making. I just can't believe how good he's going to be. He is like Milovanovic, Blazurin and him. Stars for the future. I also picked up this guy who I think I might have showed you, but I don't know if I sign him on stream or not. This is Oliver Noah Bohinen, who I've actually kept at the club when there were options for him to go on loan, because we're a little bit short in right back spot, and I think he actually might get some game time for us this season, given all our other right backs are kind of busy out on loan. So I figured that Oliver might actually get some game time for us this season. Like him. I think he's a solid player, resolute personality. Would baby is Van Dam supporting? Hang on. What do you mean? Which club he supports? I guess Antwerp, because he came from them, right? We've also got Jose Carlos for £6 million from Flamengo. I couldn't believe this guy. I think I might have signed him on stream. I'm honestly not sure, but point being, he is absolutely ridiculous. I'm so excited about what Jose Carlos could be in the future, particularly as I was expecting to pay 10, 12 million pounds and end up getting him for 6, which was really, really nice. Oh, I didn't see that. Right, that would be... Wait, does he? Hang on, who does? Oh, Van Dam. Sorry, not him. Oh, basically, LMS wanted to go to Manchester United, and I said no. Man United bid 76 million for LMS, but I just love LMS so much, and we kind of had a little bit of a lack of centre-back, so I couldn't afford to sell him. I assume Van Dam's kind of pissed off on his behalf. So there's Derham, he was a free transfer. There's Fabio Luis. Now, because we had a lack of, like... fullback spots, I found that this is not one of my favorite transfers, but I felt like we kind of needed it just for a stopgap, because I think 8 million to 10 million is too much for Fabio Luis. But the key thing about him is he's 2-footed and can play on both sides of the wing-back spots. 22-year-old Brazilian, maybe overpaid a little bit, but I felt it was one of those signs that we just needed to tide us over. The board didn't really like it too much, but we just needed a little bit of depth there. Zoltan's still killing it at Kishvarda. He's still getting caps as well. Still the best player we've ever brought through. Right. And obviously there was Otavio Akiveke, who was that centre-back, that goalkeeper. The worst thing about him, though, is the important player thing, which I'm going to try and reduce now if I can. Wow, he's properly... All right, in that case, he's just going to have to get used to not playing. So, I said I'd sign one more guy. So, this is Eric. 11 million from Espanyol. Ignore the fact that it now says 4-star potential. He is definitely a 5-star because he came in at 5 stars and he's only gone to 4 stars literally as of me looking at him today. I suspect it's one of those ones that will go back up again, right? But this is Eric. 11 million from Espanyol. I personally think there's an extremely interesting footballer here. He's 19 years old, but he was 18 when we signed him, most importantly. So he is actually going to be a homegrown player for us. He's got 16 dribbling, 13 finishing, 14 first touch, solid composure. He's not the quickest, but in time he can learn. He's got good on both feet. He also has a perfectionist personality and 20 flair, which I just really want to see what 20 flair is like on a striker. And I thought, you know what, for 11 million, he's actually not too bad either. So he's got a little bit of game time so far for us this season too. But that's kind of what I need to catch you up on, apart from one more thing, which was a sale, I think. Obviously, we've got Wonderboy Malloy joining us. But I think you saw most of the sales last stream. The only sales I think I made off stream was one. I sold a Wono to Ferencváros for £2 million. And I think you might not have seen me sell Derame for 12 million to Hoffenheim. But also, one more sale. Barwick to Milan. It was unfortunate, but it had to be done because his contract was up in a year. So the deal is £2.6 million, which is sod all. However, I got a 50% of next sale fee clause in. We haven't had to use one of those in a while because normally the clubs don't agree, but Milan let me put a 50% of next sale fee clause in, which means most likely we'll get another 15 million out of this deal with Chris Barwick. Most anymore. So that's pretty damn solid. It's a shame that he went to Milan, who ironically we're going to be playing in this exact first game of the Champions League today, because of course it is. So yeah, he'll probably get released for free, but arguably we'll just be able to buy the clause off them in we'll be able to sell the clause to them in a little bit too.
Well, I've got a job, so I can only make Sundats, but hope the save's going good, sick heart.
It's going bloody well, Clarky, genuinely. As much as we're in that little downward period that you always get in one of these saves, we're so far ahead of schedule, it's absolutely unreal. Thank you so much for the 24 months. I was watching some old Twitch clips with Pog last night, the old compilations, just because she wanted to watch the Enrique Iglesias thing again, and I had to find it there for her. And I noticed in the one where we won the Champions League with Treaty, that took us till season 26 to win a Champions League. We're in season 16 and we've done it twice already in this save. So we're so far ahead of schedule, it's absolutely unreal. And the coefficients. So, yeah, next thing to check. Coefficients, by the way, in case you're wondering, they're all into the group stages. There was really no issues so far. Back with a ping! Well, that's definitely going in the recap video. So, currently we are 6th. However, this is sorted by what it'll be at the end of this season. There's a real chance that we could move to 7th this season. However, after that, it's plain sailing for the next 3 years because we'll go down, which means that we'll have less teams in Europe. But the key thing about that is we get 3 seasons where we're going to have less teams in Europe, less dilution, and in lower competitions. I reckon we could potentially even chain 3 back-to-back 20-point seasons together if we play our cards right. That's my hope anyway. Because look at it like this, for example. Over the next couple of years here against Spain, we're going to gain 5 points on Spain there, 5 points on Spain there, another 3 points on Spain there. We could be right up neck and neck with Spain. Yeah, Germany are 7th this season because Germany had a 13-point year and a 17 and a 16. They've really had nothing solid. So, no. As far as I know, no one shit the bed. So, as for what we've got 3 in the Champions League, 3 in the Europa, 1 in the Conference. Same standard as always. Ferencváros kind of were our Conference League side and they kind of clapped their way there. It wasn't particularly complex for them, if I recall. And who did our Champions League team get? I think it was Sporting that Debrecen faced, and they got knocked out fairly comfortably. You can see here, they played Larnakas, beat them 4-0, and then they played Białystok and beat them 5-0, and I got relatively comfortable, cheesing it the way through. So really solid for us there. So that's all good. Scotland have got her. Oh, that was weird, wasn't it? And then when Norway had those back-to-back 15-point seasons. I don't think they've done anything like that lately, though, have they? From what I remember. In fact, where the fuck have Norway got? Oh, they're there. Yeah, see, Norway had a 15 and then a 14 points back-to-back, and they pushed their way all the way up to 10th, I think, and now they've just been absolutely woeful ever since then. Yeah, they've got some good fixtures too. I mean, they're in the Conference League. To be fair, I'd expect them to win 6 out of 6 there. So that's interesting. It's all good. Fixed names. What are we looking for, Octavio? So yeah, first game today is against Milan. We've got Budapest away at Benfica, and we've obviously got, where are they? Kisvada away at Ajax. Not easy, but we've seen them win these games before, so you just never know. Also, I've been reverting back to the 5-star trek during the league games, because I've noticed that other tactic we built seems to have actually stopped scoring goals now. Weird. Top 1 with MTK. What do you mean, top 1? Well, not top, as I just showed you. Some of the teams that have real names. Hang on. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit confused, and because I just showed the coefficients for the last 2 or 3 minutes, we were just talking about them, so I'm not sure what question's being asked here. Other club transfers, I'll show you in a sec. In fact, I think I already set the team up, so I'll just show you now. Club coefficients. Oh, club coefficients. No, we're number 2. We are club coefficients. We're number 2. But Budapest are 24th. I love how Ferencváros are 51st now.
Oh, this isn't where I parked
Basically,
my
Tom, we
car.
didn't like what the AF was doing, and we decided to use a poacher, then put some instructions on him that kind of makes him play like an AF, essentially. Captain, leader, legend. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, dear. Some of the teams that have real names. Yes, you'll need a name fix for that then. Just use I use the one from FM Scout, but there's tons of them you can get. That's the one I use. The one that Hadrian's just linked in chat. Sorry, my bad. I didn't realize what you were looking for. So, other transfers, yeah. So I'm trying to be a bit hectic because I know we've got shitloads to cover today. So, actually, let me just sort it by like big fees so you can see if there's anything mad. You'll see that Uipesh signed a guy for £15 million. Again. So this is Gustavo they've just brought in from Santos. I think that's the second guy they've signed from Santos. I don't know if there's any other big transfers. Oh, they signed Gilchrist as well from Al Nasser for £7 million. They've got money. And they've got money to burn. Because they sold someone to Arsenal for like 25 million. Which has done huge this for him. I think they made 25 times their money in 2 seasons on Ukai. Which is just insane. They also signed this guy, Esteban Figueroa, from Defensor Sporting. Uipesh are just doing it in this save. Ferencváros have got a few guys, but mostly they're signing from us. Uipesh are even selling people to other Hungarian sides now. They're almost doing their own. Like, yes, I sold Valenzuela as well to Kishvarda for £2.5 million. They offered me 5, but I figured that he'd be a good signing for them to give them a bit of extra beef in the Champions League as well. So yeah, Portillo went for 58 million in the end. Don't know why it's not showing here. I think it's because it was technically in last season. Yeah, 58 million in total was Portillo to PSG. Obviously, he's worth like moon money now, but it was the most we were going to get because of the way it worked. But we still came out of it massively on top because we've got Gacic. And Gacic has looked really good in some of the games I've played with him so far. We've got 180 million in the bank right now. We're up 92 million in profit this season before we've even started. So we are stonks. Did they win the Champions League? PSG? No. What did they actually? Can't remember. No, Man United won it. So it goes us, Man United, which means it's our year, chatto. It's our year. We can do it. Okay, let's go. Let's get cracking. Texi, Robinson, Silva, Castillo, Velázquez, Yamin, Montiel at right back for the moment because that's kind of where we're at with this right now. Not forgetting we've also got Ingram now and Bainbridge to bring in to the team if we need to. Bainbridge looks really good. Could I even play here, honestly? Spurs is here too. To be fair, Spurs have actually won stuff in this save. I'm just hoping that the next time... We're not using the calzone. What, against Milan? Nah, the calzone actually is kind of shit. I'll be honest with you. I was using it in the first few league games and it just was not happening. I do want to build another new system for it at some point. Today notwithstanding. But I don't think that's the one. Because I do want to make a really overpowered tactic for the league. But I think we just overdid it a little bit on that one. Over-egged the pudding slightly, I might say. Wasn't quite good enough. Like the first couple of games I played with it this season, we won 1-0 against Vasas and then drew 1-1 against Kishvarda, so it wasn't spectacular times, unfortunately. So the club coefficients actually work the same way as the overall coefficients, except that without the dilution. So basically, when we talk about how you get 2 points for a win and 1 point for a draw, as Castillo's already through, can he start the day? Oh my god! Not quite. So basically, the club coefficient points are what it's deciding the league coefficient points off of. So it adds all up the club... Oh, that's a red. That is a red. Athmani's just tried to murder Yamin. They've got their own Velázquez. Players don't seem to be. Yep, no. Because we train all the tactics. So they're getting familiar with all of them as Tex-Mex makes the run. Oh, okay. We've got to win this. Striker's already chipping. Yeah. We do have the defensive one. I saved it, so it's not actually trained at the moment. So I might actually bring it in as our third trained tactic. That way we could switch to it. No disrespect to Egg. Yes. One of my favourite lines from that show of all times. Don't win ECL. I agree, Marco. I think they should be strong favourites for the ECL this season. I know they've struggled a little bit, but you've seen the quality that team has. And their reputation, I feel like, might help them a little bit as well. They're a smart bunch. Oh, as we take the lead through Emmanuel Darla, of all people, coming up from a corner. We should be able to see this game out fairly comfortably without having to resort to other stuff. But our more defensive system. But I would like to try that system in Europe. Because I think it's definitely got legs to it. About us being able to kill off games to go to a slightly more defensive system. Yeah, Luton Town. Honestly, after what happened with Tom Lockyer, and I know that's like a weird thing to like hang it on, I am really I'm very pleased with them. I like Coventry City as well, though. So it was like... I was happy either way. And I actually watched the game yesterday. I missed extra time because Pog and I ordered pizza. And I came back for the penalties. But, wow, nearly another goal. I think Luton probably could have had 2 or 3 in the first half. They were very, very good in that first half. But it was good. It was a bit of a poor quality game in places, but there were still moments of class. Like the dribbling run that the Luton player did down the wing to set up that first goal was outrageous. He turned that centre back in knots. Yeah, so helping the other sides, I think a lot of that comes from the prize money they get from the competitions, but also, nearly, the getting everything boosted and then having them make some big sales. So Budapest have got like 50 million in the bank at the moment because not only do they get loads of Champions League prize money, but also they sold a guy to Arsenal for 25 million and they've spent a decent chunk of it themselves. Castillo's in for making it 2 and it's a big save again. Oh, but what I will say is, and I actually have quite a little bit of a soft spot for Luton, but do prepare for every single Sport Bible clone account, and by that I mean all of sporting media basically, because all of the major media publications behave like that as well now, to just be absolutely dick riding them for the next year. But that's fine, it's going to take all the pressure off every other club, right? So, which I would hate that, honestly, but that's how it is, isn't it? Gyökeres, he was very good in that game. So was Harmer as well, until he had that injury. But I think that kind of definitely disrupted Coventry. Oh, it's going to get so much worse, though, Mason. It's going to get so much worse. Mondelli Luton. I am still very pleased for them, though. I feel like sports media in general has a great way of ruining interesting things about sport. I just think that they have a real interesting way of ruining everything. Also, side note, our other Hungarian sides are not actually covering themselves in glory here. How are we only 1-0 up as well? Oh, with the 12 months. That's a full
1 year. Sadly, my FM23 is completely broken.
Really?
Can't load anything because just loading something crashes it. Lost my 100-year save. Right.
Have you tried verifying the game files? Because I've had problems like this in the past, and just over. I just have to ground share. Who would they ground share with? I guess Watford. Ground share with Watford. Watford's ground gets to be in the Premier League, but Watford can't. Oh. Hey, Patrick. Yeah, I think so, Ans. But I still think that one's... I think maybe if they start to come up the leagues a bit more, we'll see even more of that. I think I'll pick Fabio Luisan, actually. Ooh. Right. Yeah, we'll do that and then that. Move Darla back out to right back. Patrice is struggling, but when is he not? I'm honestly tempted to get Sem on for a bit. Hey, Octane, it's going okay. We're 1-0 up against Milan away from home. They've had a red card since like the 3rd minute of the game. Sorry, 6th minute of the game. But I am always concerned in FM when you're in these positions because it's a 1-goal lead. And, well, you know how these things can be. I might just turn work ball in the box on, actually. I don't want to try it out here, Mason, because I don't think it will give us the best idea of whether it works or not because we're against a team that are kind of just sat back. I think it'd be better in a game against a slightly stronger opposition where there's a little bit more at stake. Not that we're not... Oh, my God. How many times are we going to hit the woodwork? Oh, yeah. Aguilar is here. Luckily, they've got our... They've got Blaze, so it shouldn't be as bad. Yeah, how have we only scored once in this game? So it's a little bit disappointing. 32 shots in this match. Just the 32 shots. Not enough shots on target, I think, has been our problem there. But as long as we get the win, it won't matter too much. And good. Okay, win's a win, right? Yeah, how many times did we hit the woodwork in that game? 4. 4 woodwork hits there. That's always good. Look at the momentum. It was just... Is that even really momentum at that point? Isn't that just, we're better than you? They had 1 shot. Nice. Yeah, they just kind of shut up shop there. Yeah, well, actually, one thing I'll do straight after this game now is I'll immediately switch to get rid of the Calzone of Love and bring in the Fortress. Because that Fortress tactic looked very, very strong. Now, what it'll be like against much better sides, I don't know, but... Stock creator. Oh, yeah, because they're renovating the ground, aren't they? So, yeah, both... that's not great for the other Hungarian sides. 2 defeats and us. But they're away from home. We don't expect them to win every game. Bit of money for us there, which is nice. Velasquez as well. Right, let me just switch tactics around a little bit. Get rid of the... Not get rid of the Calzone of Love, but, like, remove the Calzone of Love and replace it with... what was it called? Fortress. Yeah. So this was our attempt to make a strikerless tactic that looks quite aggressive on the face of things, but actually was ridiculously good at not conceding chances or goals. contrary to what you might expect. So, yeah, we can use this as a shutdown tactic, should we need to. I want to get it trained up just in case. I might even play it in that off-stream, not off-stream game, in the game I'm going to have to sim. So, we've got Kekschmidt against Utrecht at home, and Hallendash against Sparta Prague. In fact, we've got one more in here, haven't we? Where's Debrecen? At home to Bayer Leverkusen. Don't know. Oh, Van Dam. That would be Sem Van Dam. He's our new striker / ridiculous player that we picked up in the transfer window. I did a thing where I once again signed a Belgian player for like way more money than I should have done, but I think he is well worth it. I think he's a future star, basically. Longest set we've ever done. Probably the Treaty United save. Honestly. That was 32 seasons with Treaty. I think one of my original Outcast to Icons might have been quite long as well, but that might have been the date rather than the pure length. So I think it was probably the last one. So yeah, that is Sem. He's another of the future stars we've got waiting in the wings to come in and clap. Right, come on. Need some points this season. We just need to be looking at 16 to 18 points if we can. They've lost. Damn it. They've lost. Damn it. Okay, so at least Hallendash can... That's really disappointing to see 2 defeats. Sorry, throat's gone. We're going to have to rely on Hallendash again, aren't we? Speaking of Hallendash, they have a new manager. Hallendash are now managed by Michael Chacon, who you might remember was the Pushkash manager. And so you might think to yourself, okay, why are they managed now by Michael Chacon? So, Feksho is now the manager of Újpest. So, Hallandash's manager has taken over at Újpest, Puskás's manager has taken over at Hallendash, and Zsirmot's manager has now taken over at Puskás. But then your next question is, okay, so then what happened to the manager of Újpest? So, Fabio Grosso, of course, was the manager of Újpest. He is now the manager of Italy. So, unfortunately, he got snucked away by the Italian national team job, which is a shame, but I'm hoping that the guy that's taken Hallendash to two Conference League finals can do it. It's proper, it's proper merry-go-round stuff. I've also gone through and added, wrong one. Boom. Yeah, I've also gone through and I've added another 200 teams to the team report scouting, so we're up to 900 now. I always say there's a baseball player in the movie Moneyball that's got the surname Chacon. I would have pronounced it Chacon, but apparently it's Chacon. Well, apparently in that one specific scenario it's Chacon, so I just don't know really. I want to get the scout. Oh yeah. Also, turns out we weren't scouting Orlando Pirates. We were getting no scout reports from Orlando Pirates players, which was surprising to me, honestly. A bit of that. So I've added them to the list. We won't see it for like 2.5 years. 900 teams. Yes. You'll see it here. What are we up to? It is 945 teams now on the list, which just means that basically every team report we get is probably going to be fresh players every single time, which is going to limit the problems we're going to have in terms of like scouting the same players over again. And it means we might occasionally miss out on finding a player when they're 15 or 16, but it also means that we'll have a better idea about them if we get them when they're like 17. We might have a bit more development under their belt, potentially. So I'm not too fussed about it. I watched the Dortmund game yesterday, and I would like to apologise to all Dortmund fans for doing that, because I don't really watch games outside of, well, Fulham for the most part, and I feel like I might have jinxed them. Wow, 18-0. That's the sort of scorelines we normally get in cup match. That's a cup match. Blaise Jurin just scores 5 goals for Ferencváros. I mean, bear in mind, I was fully rooting for Dortmund. Mainly going through specific teams. I have a whole video about it, funny guys here, which is probably going to explain it better than I can right now. But it's essentially that, but there's a quicker way of doing it, because I found a screen that allows you to scout their youth teams without having to go to their profile pages and stuff like that. The Al Janafka. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to guess UAE. Oh, it's Libyan. You'd love to see it. Wasn't a playoff. I was glad Luton won, but I also would have happily seen Coventry come up. But I feel like the Tom Lockyer thing kind of swayed it for me. I hope he's all right. I am excellent, Dazza. How are you, man? It was just the Mainz keep had a bloody good game, yeah. But also Mainz they just caught. Dortmund was so aggressive. They were leaving so much space at the back. I know that they clearly battered Mainz in many ways, but Mainz could have had other chances in that game. Like, they gave a lot of space at the back, especially in the second half. It was like watching It was like watching the last 5 minutes of a game, but for the entire second half. Who's going down today? I have a horrible feeling it's going to be an extremely boring final day where Everton just beat Bournemouth comfortably, and then that's just it. And then nothing else really matters. I actually think it's going to be really dull. I hope it isn't. Not that I want Everton to go down specifically. I have no particular beef with any of those clubs, but I just think that's what's likely to happen. I can actually see all three of them winning. And it kind of being a bit meaning, and like, but it being so far out of the way because I think Everton going to quite an early lead in that game, like by more than one goal, and it just kind of kills the entire day. Not that Everton will care about that, obviously. I want some drama. I have an ACCA. I've actually got two. I have 2 bets on today, chat. I was sitting there this morning before stream, thinking to myself, it's the final day of the season. Mad shit often happens. Let's put a 10-team BTTS ACCA on every Premier League game. Not 10-match BTTS ACCA on it. I also put a bet builder on the Fulham Man United game with Mitro to score any time, Polinia to get booked, both teams to get a yellow card, and over 7 corners. Just because I feel like that's the exact type of game we're expecting. I was very gutted for Dortmund, though. I really, really wanted them to win. It was like something interesting very nearly happened, which is the exact same way I can describe F1 qualifying yesterday. Something interesting very nearly happened. But then they were like, no, you don't get interesting things here. But at least we've all seen the race now, I suppose. So there's that. Right. I might actually just randomly try this in this cup match for the memes. Plus, it's an opportunity to get both Smith and Ingram into the team for a little bit. Get a texty little run out wide. Yeah, we'll go from there. You have a bet for correct winners. 220. Wait, correct winners? That's surprisingly. Oh, hang on, correct winners. Are you implying that there's going to be 9 different winners and there's going to be no draws? Because that is. Indy 500, yeah, I'm not super asked about. To be fair, I actually think I'd rather watch Indy than the Coke 600 later. Although I might give it a try. The quality was fun. But it kind of, yeah, like I said, something interesting very nearly happened. Also, Ocon was putting in some mad laps. I was very impressed. Oh, no, they absolutely won't. And that's what makes it so shit, because it's just like something interesting very nearly happened. And it's just like, are we having to get excited over things interesting nearly happening now in sport? To be fair, we won't really see him, Weasel Farmer, because we're going to have to insta every single game other than the Champions League games today to get through what we need to do. I bet against Manchester City. I'm not a madman. Yeah. The bet, to be fair, I do have the bet against Okay. Fascinating. So our defensive fortress tactic just scored 18 goals in a cup match. Just the car. From what I saw with the Verstappen thing, it was his final sector. He just absolutely purpled his brains out for the entire final sector. Was taking speeds that just no one should be possible. Also, I love the fact there's Charlie Kelly. Yeah, they almost got 1 XG, but look at the possession. Tex-Mex with 3 assists. Ingram with 4 goals. Chris Smith with 4 goals. Even the bench was getting involved. Damn it. Wait, where are we? Let's have a look at Charlie Kelly. Second nationality? English. He's born in Nuneaton. Yes, Charlie. Go on, Charles. You'll love to see it. Xavi spotted. Imagine Xavi going to that cup game. Verstappen just did Verstappen things, really, didn't he? It's a shame. I would like to see someone win a race this season other than Red Bull. It feels like literally the only way that's going to happen is if Red Bull have like technical failures. It's, yeah. Just the 5 goals there for Blas Jurin. That's not a bad start. Just the 5 goals and 2 assists for Ferencváros so far. Taking a game ball home. They're gonna have to print. They're gonna have to literally make more game balls. I like basically when I do betting, I don't really do for the most part thought betting. Like I gamble, like actually gamble, like it's almost like I'm playing roulette. Like I love BTTS hackers because I just pick them at random. There's no like thought going into it, and I actually prefer that way because that way there's no. I'm not like, oh god, if you know, it's. I'm just like, whatever. If I win, I don't. You know, I don't really care. Although admittedly, with the one I've got for the Man United game, that actually has got a little bit of thought gone into it. Just because I had £5 in the account, I was like, fuck it. It would actually was fun. I don't think it's shut down. I think it's just that it's kind of in a period of hiatus currently, just while things are being sorted out. So, a couple of other players that I'm kind of interested. Obviously, Bellingham we're interested in when his contract expires. Hey, Eloise. Lorival, we decided that we weren't having him because he had too many cons that we didn't like. As if we're going to sign Amanan. Why would? All right, cheers, scouts. Midzian, these guys have been sending Gonzalo reports around over and over off stream. I think they're all still, yeah. So we need to discuss these two. basically. So there's this guy here, Sharil Leon Vaughan, who is an interesting player, but he is a left-sided, solely left-sided player, which is my little bit of a concern from him. Because this wage range as well, or not even wage range, this range is so all over the shop. Now, if he's really cheap, I'd consider him for the loan farm, but I'm not sure he's going to be worth this. Oh, I'd love Alonso. I feel like if anyone is going to win a race other than Red Bull this season, it could well be Alonso, but it depends on how the development goes over the rest of the year. Hang on, wet race at Monaco. Oh, maybe it might actually be interesting. Yeah, we picked up a couple of guys, Johnny. Mostly, there was one guy called Eric, who I'll show you in a minute, if you remind me. Schalke, wow. Yeah, Schalke. God, the fact that Schalke and Hertha. Kev the Kiwi, thank you for the follow. Who want me to say this? You never know. Everyone's seen the bottom of their car now. I'm going to have a look. I think with this guy, I don't believe that he's worth the money they're probably going to be asking. Against any players out on loan who are under 18. Hang on, sorry. Is this a serious... Am I... but I'm not taking the piss. But we're doing a bit now. Am I against sending players out on loan who are under 18? In a normal save? Oh, God, no. If I think they're going to get football, then great. Unless the club's facilities are maybe that bad that I wouldn't consider it. But honestly, I just feel like playing football is so damn important. I would literally send the fetuses out on loan if I could. Like, at that point, if it helped me build the loan farm, I'll be all over it, right? Then literally, the moment they are birthed, I'd be like, right, to Haladash with you. Like... Yeah, no, I mean, I actually don't know, honestly, for fun. I really don't know how I'd handle it, just because I haven't done a non-building a nation save in such a long time properly now. Okay, let's have a look at Bernd Wust. The value on him is just too high for me, right? Mother's going online. I believe they call that hot wifing. Yeah, Jizz Hornkamp was actually our scout on the previous save. 20, I think the price is just, it's too high for me. As much as I like him, I think his attributes aren't attributing. Like with someone like Sem Van Dam, he's the same price, but his attributes were like beautiful. Whereas this guy, I just don't think... I could send them some hearts. They might lower the price there, Adrian. Yeah, it's true. You're right. I only play... Hang on, let me just check he's not got Belgian second nationality, because that could change it all. Nope. Born in Heerenveen. Sorry, sir. I only spend £20 million erroneously on Belgians. It's just my rule. Similar to... Oh, by the way, right, Mihail is just scary good now. He's actually filth. I cannot believe how good Mario Mihail is. We haven't looked at him for a while at his actual attributes. Look at the state of this guy. He is ridiculously good. 29 caps for Hungary, 4 goals. The fact that he's only worth that is actually scary. Look at his attributes. He's fast. He's got everything. He can play as a striker. He's filthy. No, Maureen, I've got it on good authority that it's definitely Hearts. They do it because they love their fans. I will not be told otherwise. I finally got a bite. Yeah, he's even okay in the... Well, yeah, he's 14 jumping reach. I'm so glad that he's out on loan, honestly. He's done spectacular things for them. I'm really happy with that. Right, what we got now? Ferencváros, then Debrecen, then it's Porto, was that? The key thing was just getting off to an early start. Getting that first win, even if it was a bit, you know... Yeah, he's a scout in your save too. I think he often becomes like a scout. In most saves, anyway. Shit. Now, we actually had a good one. Like, Jizz Hornkamp was genuinely decent in our save. From last year, anyway. It's kidney beans. Oh, yeah, Eric. Wait, let me just look him up. There's no point in me typing in Eric, is there? They are peaches. So I'm told. This is Eric. This was the main guy, I think, that I signed off stream. Ignore the downward arrows. And he is actually technically a 5-star player. I don't know why this has randomly gone to 4 stars. It'll probably bounce back again in a minute. But, yeah. So I think, even though he's £11 million, I still really like him as a player. Highlight 500 youth intake. Exactly, Smory. That was my original scouting method back in the day. I would literally just go to the youth intake page, select... Well, you have to select them in chunks, and then just deal with it. But I like that they've complicated it in certain ways, but I feel like it's become a bit... Gonna sign Dick? Probably not. We're gonna sign Cock Ringling. We're gonna sign Cockring. But... And I will be nicknaming him Cockring, because how could you not? You're probably not wrong, actually. The lack of speed, I think, might be what would allow him to play slightly deeper. It's not a bad shout. Let me just have a look. Just train him as a default attacking midfielder and see what the... let me just highlight it for him. I know you can do it on the other screen, but I like doing it on the big one. Yeah, look. Assistant managerial's recommended role. That's fascinating. Yeah, no, he is very much an AM. Huh. Also, I love the fact that our assistant even thinks that too. That's fascinating to me. Yeah. Because bear in mind, Navarro's probably going to have to leave at some point. Better than just... You're probably right, it is. Because then people will think it's a nickname and it just isn't. So this is Hearts. Unfortunately, we've got no real... I suspect they haven't been relegated in this set. Although, actually, what am I talking about? That could easily happen to Hearts. It's not the first time either, is it? Let's see. Let me guess. You joined them recently. Yep. No one Kenner. Okay, 10 years at Hearts. Have they been relegated? No. They've been in the top flight this entire time. Oh, dear, though. He crossed the Edinburgh divide. What was he thinking? He went from Hibs to Hearts. That's brave. Everyone's a Trequartista. We're all Trequartistas at Hearts, chat. At Hearts? Well, maybe. Maybe a bit of both. Fulad Nuvin. No one at Fulad. Oh, one guy at Fulad, right down the very bottom. Okay, cool. Right, so French Forest away. We'll go back to... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I might play Fortress against them here, just to try it out. Without us actually... Maybe it just really work. Maybe it's just one of those systems that works really well as a... It could be that it's a really good instant result tactic that just doesn't work when you're actually playing the matches. So it might be perfect for the league games that we don't watch. Ingram and Navarro. Although I've got to be careful because I don't want to piss our strikers off too much by not playing them. Mace Cortista. So if we win this like 6-0 or something, then it'll be a weird sign, is all I'm saying. I think it's unlikely. Watch us now lose easily. Oh my god, look at the XG. 1-1 draw with 3.9 XG. Superb. That's what we need. That definitely bodes well for us domestically. Already -4. Good. It's our second draw of the season. We're not even top of the league, are we? We're third in the league. We're actually 4 points off the top. Kishvada. God. I am Potter in this. I mean, it's been like that before. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's certainly not a system that's going to provoke huge amounts of... Yeah, maybe we just want to go win a UCL. Like an ECL or something. Dortmund-esque performance, legitimately. We've had a few of those. That's why I switched off of it. I think I'll go back to 5-star Trek. Or it's just a blip. No, we kind of need to play 5-star Trek next game anyway, just to get some... I want to make sure the strikers stay fresh. And that's not too bad. A Cape Town season. I don't think we'd survive another Cape Town season. Saipa. Ooh, they've at least got players, just not any players that we want. I think by the end of this, give me another year, and I reckon Gonzalo will be doing every single one of these team reports now, which should give us a better idea as well. So Rezo Osaka. Okay, we're up to Japan now. I'm still waiting for us to revisit South America. It feels like it's been over a year since we've seen any South American players. Happened in Cape Town. So basically, in Cape Town, during the last part of the African adventure... Well, I wish it did, Johnny, honestly. So basically, final season... I'll set the scene for you. So final season of the save, pretty much, because it's the end of the cycle. We're managing Cape Town Spurs in the South African Premier Division. We have the best expected points in the league by like 5. So we should be winning the league. We're 12th. 12th in the league. And it wasn't like it was 3 games into the season. We were like 20 games into the season. Actually, it might have even been further than that. It was like 25, I suspect. We were 12th in the league. And the stream and this whole save ended with me being sacked in the final stream. We underperformed our XP by like 23 or something ridiculous. It was insane. I saw a team called Saipa. Oh, was that an African side I was looking at? I think they might have been, or it might have been Iranian, actually. Oh, yeah, it must be. Oh. Gary Neville orgasm noises. Sho Kataguchi. I will. I think I will. Hi, Yoshi. It's Yoshi's dad. Well, son, I suppose. Born in Kokubunji. Okay. If the scout doing the team report troll gets poached, does other scout take over? I actually don't know, Pixel Pin. It's not happened so far. Speaking of, by the way, one of the lower league sides tried to steal Granit Xhaka from us to be their manager, which I was really happy about, and I don't know if he's actually gone or not. So we're definitely going to be... Actually, wait. Let me just cancel that and send Gonzalo, because this is one I actually care about. RPM. To be fair, remember what happened? Oh my god, he's got 15 passing. You're right. He's Yoshi in reverse. He's the reverse Yoshi. Or was he? No, Yoshi was a left back, wasn't he? That we then trained to be an RPM for the exact same reason. And that resolute personality. Big fan of that. Love that. FC Tokyo. Yes, please. Let me just check on Xhaka, actually. Yeah, so basically one of the lower league sides approached him to be their manager. So basically, Jack, it's a thing called, we call them Z-Gens. It's called Nugan. Basically, it's a bit of software that replaces the regen faces with real-looking faces that aren't actually real. They're AI-generated faces. But it automatically does it so it matches ethnicity and nationality and all that cool stuff. So all of these players are not real, in fact. Oh, yeah, it's one of our first lineups without real players in it. Let's go to 5-star Trek for this game. I'm going to pick youth prospects. Van Damme and... I'll do Van Damme and... Oh, no, we don't want Eric, do we? We want... I might even put Hidalgo in, actually. And then we'll put Bainbridge in here. No, not Bainbridge. Eric here. Silva won't start. I hope he does more in. I really do. Carpenter left side. Fabio Luis is fine. Kvaman, Bohinen. No, not putting Bohinen as a centre-back. Surely we've got other options there. Jarju's injured. That's what it is. Wow, we are a bit light there, aren't we? Other than these guys, which I don't want to touch, obviously. So we don't want LMS playing left back. Fuck. I guess Banfalvi's starting. Okay. Yeah, Malero left to go to Brazil. Akaveka. Oh, no, he's just come back from an injury, hasn't he? A bit of that. Okay. Right. That'll do. Squad number. Who's getting a squad number? Oh, of course, yeah. Random youngster. We might have some catching up to do later in the season, because I suspect we might lose it. The problem with the league getting better is we're going to have it... It's going to be more difficult for us to rest teams before matches now. Yeah, that's how we find those clubs. So all the clubs I'm scouting, I'm looking at the... Oh, Diego. Yes, lad. I'm just looking at their under-21 and under-19 national teams. Any time I see a team that's got more than one player in there, I'll add it to the list. So actually, before I recorded a video on Friday, I actually went through and did that. You might notice there isn't the Suriname video today. Basically, the reason for that is because I was planning to record that on Friday, but then I managed to get a recording session in with the creator that I'm working with for the next Career Resurrection. So we spent all day doing that, basically. But that'll be out on Thursday. Yeah, because it's over the course of like 5 years, JM. So every year I go through and I look for new clubs to add to the list. So you just end up with like this rotating set, basically. That's a really strong result for the lads. I'll take that. Because Vada, though, have won every game this season. Look at the top three. And Újpest, nowhere to be seen. They're already 11 points off the top after 6 games. Ferencváros are fucking 8th. What is happening? Molfehovar in danger of relegation at this rate. I do set the same scout because it doesn't matter which scout you do because you can only get one a day. So I always use Gonzalo just because he's the best. Oh. So basically Eric wanted to go out on loan, but I decided that actually I'd rather just keep him here. And I'm glad I did because I actually think he's going to be quite useful for us. Okay, right, Porto. But we should be fully fresh and ready to go for this. I think it does matter, James, just because if they've got better judging PA and CA, you're going to get slightly more accurate reports for the initial one, and I feel like that's important. Yeah, Grosso... Also, I really like the fact that Haladash have not had any negative effects from getting a new manager. New guy stepped in. Beautiful. I mean, maybe this is... It's probably just a bit of a blip. I feel like Újpest will still work their way up and end up finishing... But remember, we only have 6 Champions League places... 6 European places for this season. Because obviously we've dropped down. So 7th no longer gets you anywhere. And I'd really like them to not miss out entirely. But I wouldn't mind if they went into a lower competition. Imagine Újpest in like the Europa League or the Conference League. They could clean up there. Ferencváros dropped yet more points. Okay, I love... The newly promoted sides are actually doing okay. Who have we signed? So we signed Eric, who ironically is just here. Although we've actually decided that now he's more likely to be an attacking midfielder. But I really like him personally. We also signed Sem Van Dam, but you might have seen him because that was last stream. It's just like, I want to have another side that I feel like we can trust implicitly. And I feel like Újpest have kind of been that team as of late. They've been the team that we kind of just can trust to do their job and win games for us. Eric's full name. Ooh. Watch his full name just be Eric, but I suspect that's not likely to be the case. I reckon we got a few Santez's and Lopez's in here. Okay. Did not see a surname in Pastels. Should we just change his name to Fruit? Like, what's fruit in Spanish, Inferno? I kind of just want to change his name to Fruit in Spanish. Is it just Fruct or something? Eric Pastels. Pastel. Ah, fuck it. Eric Pasties. Fruiter. Okay, I feel like Fruiter's fine. I want to change his name to Fruiter. There we go. Ah, Fruit Pastels. It is done. I want to get a report back. What's happened to the report on Cockring as well? I feel like that should have... No, Zoltan! Someone wants to see what Zoltan was looking at these days. You can see that he's just... I mean, he's part of that Kishvada team, to be fair. Pastilles. Fruit pastilles! I kind of prefer that. The 20 flair is perfect, yeah. He's a very fruity player. He's the type of man that would just... Ooh, Atletico Ottawa. Okay, so we're now on to North America. Oh, we're getting close now, chat. We're getting close to South... We should start seeing some South American scout reports. Dick. Right, Cock Ringeling. There's absolutely no way we're not signing Cock Ringeling. He's cheap, and he's actually... I know that his star ratings are crap, but he's actually not even that bad. Totally worth it. Eric Cakes. $750. All right, fine. 900 grand for a meme is perfect. Perfect. We'll get Cock Ringeling. Oh, there's Dick here who's... Oh, wait, Dick was free. Chat, never turned down free Dick. We could have just trialed him. So we're getting a free trial of Dick. Bit of that. Okay. We'll get Cock Ringeling no matter what. Most of these guys, I think, I basically sent all of them around to Gonzalo again to just keep them on the list and see if they had anything. They apparently don't. Guy at Palace, very interesting player. Way out of our price range. Worst thing about it is he actually was poached by Palace from these guys, it would seem. But I don't think we're signing him somehow. Where's Dick's full name? Ah, fuck. I might have, Jen. We'll see when we'll... Yeah. It'll come through. Because we're trialing him. I say some mad shit, chat. Like, seriously. When Pog and I, like I said, we were watching the old Twitch Clips videos, and I come out with some proper nonsense. You've been gifted free cocktail. Yep, to activate now. I mean, yep, obviously. Like, wouldn't turn that down. Wait, we can put him on a youngster? I don't know how I feel about that with a player with that name, but sure. Right. Okay, so that's a 7-year dick. You ever get that 7-year dick? Fun reference. Oh, yeah, we had Jake Cake, didn't we? Back in the day. Tex-Mex, yeah, Texas has been 5 stars for a while. And deservedly so, honestly. He is just... I mean, he's just one of the best players in the world. Thank you, Leaf. I'll take it. Mason, Jesus Christ. We'll have to start a player called Matthew McGreevy. Fat on Cake is up there. Dick Bacon, obviously, is a classic too. No, that's only if it's year 7. That's what you don't want to say, Thomas. Okay, so we're getting Cock Ringeling. Here comes Dick. Here comes Dick. Go on. Dick Schwarz Dick Sauce. You don't want Dick Sauce. If you get those, you've been in a hive of villainy and probably the red light district. De Silva. If you Dick Sauce De Silva, you want to watch out. I know it's Schwarz, but still. Hey, Blue Banana, how's it going? We just signed a player called Cockring. Just thought you'd enjoy that. Pacific Football Club with... Okay, I'll do their first team. Always worth... Jimmy Frost is a wonderful name. I love how all of this started because Inferno saw a player that was grayed out in one of the other teams, and it wasn't even the right guy that I found, and then we ended up on him. Oh, Don Toronto. Yeah. We'll see in 3 years. He's doing better. I think now that Texi's just an all-round GOAT, he can kind of play anywhere. But I feel like he is still more successful through the middle. Although, let's have a look at him, actually. In fairness, that was that cup game when he played out wide. So I don't know if that's an entirely fair representation of him. But still, I'm so glad we got him. Now I've heard about... Oh, you think I'm joking? This is Cock Ringerling. The thing is, he's actually quite decent. He has quite nice temp poles. Which you need with a name like that. Right, okay. First team squad. But, oh, interesting. Do I want that? To be fair, Castillo did kind of muff up the last game, but he has still got that goal-scoring pedigree. Brandon Silva's got to come in. We want Texi there. Silva and Robinson. Velasquez, Yamin, Dala, Montiel, Patrice, Terranova. Sensational scenes. That's exactly perfect. Lovely. No, the fact that it's Ringerling actually makes it better. I was going to change his name, but chat convinced me that his default name is actually better. Yeah, Tex was so close to being a bust, but hey, you just got to have the faith, right? Okay. Home to Porto should be winnable. I didn't see what other Hungarian sides were up to today, because we've got Conference League this week as well. We didn't even look at the coefficients either. That's a big thing for us to check after this, at least. Look at us motoring along. Bagpuss is playing it? Oh, no way. Is it worse? Surely it can't be worse than this. What we got? Dickaluba. Dickaluba is pretty good as well. Oh my god, he's fucking spectacular too. That's the ultimate dream. To have a player with like a vaguely funny name and have them be like an absolute god. Like, Cock Ringerling is decent, but he's not going to be a world beater, is he? Oh dear. Chuck Berry also says it turns to a good chart for Ringerling. Oh, is it my Ringerling? My Ringerling. I want you to play with my Ringerling by any chance. Or is that not Chuck Berry? Right. Wow, they've still got a lot of real players. Cade Gordon, Sheldrup's still there. They've got Drillon, Dion Bellio in there too. Any other ones? Cool. Okay, right. So it's Kishvarda hosting Hoffenheim. Important that they get something there. And Újpest hosting Maccabi Haifa. That is a must-win game for them. And for Hungary in general. I figured it might have been Johnston, yeah. So an early yellow for Porto. Okay. Oh, that was the highlight. Him getting booked. Ooh, Patrice. Careful, buddy. Perfect. Oh, here we go. Dala's bombing forward. Please don't shoot. Slips it back across for Texi off the post. We underperformed massively against Milan in the first game away from home. We need to get a win, get some goals up, and just start well. Like 2 wins off the board. Gets us nice. Gets us really close to almost guaranteeing qualification straight off the bat. It's just important because we've actually got quite a tough draw. Like, we've not really got any like outright easy games. There are always teams that I feel like could actually put up a fight against us in almost every match. Újpest already lead. Grabowska with the early goal for them. That's good news. Really good scenes there. No, that's the last we'll see of them, I suspect, but nevertheless, we'll be fine. Porto's kit is very blue. I'm not seeing any stripes getting involved in that team. It's a very, very blue kit. Castillo, flick it on, please. It's interesting how Yamin's now ended up becoming the RPM in this team. I think that's just because Navarro's a bit of a dick. So I'll slip it in. Easy for Texi. Beautiful scenes. Third of the season for him. Darla's looks really good. It's going good, Peter, actually. So far, so good. Funny name signings. Champions League success thus far. What more do you want on a fine Sunday morning? I can't believe how much space Porto just gave us there. That pass from Montiel was absolute filth, by the way. Lovely finish from Texi. Okay. Good start from us. That should see us comfortably sitting. Also, Spurs, top of the Champions League currently. Take a picture. Couple more of these would be nice. We found a player called Cock Ringerling. I mean, what's not to enjoy about that? We're very high up. Like, we're playing an extremely high line here. He did. Like, I was expecting him to shoot, but I think the option was just on for him. Nice. That's poor from Yamin, actually. Got to close this off before they play the right pass here. Oh, shit. They actually got some bodies forward this time. Right, that should be okay, but now I'm not concerned. Oh, Velasquez, no! Holy. Velasquez just got completely caught out there. Naturally, he's already on a booking, because of course he is. Okay, strongish start. Kishvarda lead. Andre Bohats. So currently, all 3 Hungarian sides ahead in the Champions League. These are the kind of days that we need to have success this season. Like, triple win days in the Champions League group stages, as Oshikin, I think, has hurt himself there. Cock ringling. Andy, what do you think of cock ringling? Oh, lovely pass again. That ball has been on all day. That little ball inside for Tex-Mex. Because this is the thing. Tex-Mex makes those runs. No other player that we've had, really. Malero did it a little bit. Ever makes those runs to the same extent that Texie does. And he's always available. It's almost like playing with a second striker a lot of the time. Because he's always there. Making those runs, taking the ball away, and just being a god. Although Porto are starting to string some passes together now and they're through. It's Oshikin. That's a good finish. As they've equalised. Their injured player is able to go through and equalise. That's concerning. Also, when I was setting up the scouting, I noticed that we actually weren't scouting HJK of all places. That's disappointing. We're going to have to be better than this. 2-0 to Kishvada, though, which is good news. Gacic, honestly, in the games I've seen him play so far, obviously excluding today, he's looked solid. He hasn't done anything stupid. He's made some pretty good saves as well in places. That's frustrating, but honestly, they've not been that much worse than us. This has been a very even game, frustratingly. I think I might turn on work ball in the box in the second half. Bobby Tree might be a second half sub as well. Or one of the bench players. I mean, we've got options. Bobby, Bainbridge, Aguilar, Hidalgo. There's many players I can bring into this team in the second half. Not that I'd bring Aguilar on. I don't think he deserves to be here. Not after what he's pulled. Come on, don't draw home to Porto. Singing fella. I don't know. Who's that? Isn't that Oliver Tree? Is that a singer? 3-0 to Kishvada, by the way. They're 3-0 up in the Champions League. Maybe they're going to be the surprise package this season. They're already winning the league. We've actually got a bit of a deficit to catch up there. I keep thinking that we're on the ball as well, because they play in... That blue kit they've got is very similar to... Oh, God, please don't lose at home to them. Oh, come on. Not another one of these. Oh, come on. Their injured striker scores a second goal. How are we losing to Porto? Right, Castillo's been trashed today. He's having one of those days. Okay, that was both shots on target for Porto, by the way. Bobby, do a thing. Patrice has really struggled there. That's true, they're only following. National team squad did use to set up the team reports again. I use under-19s. I use the most populated youth squads, basically. So in some nations, that's under 18. Some it's under 19. It's usually under 19 and under 21, though. Hat-trick of own goal. Oh, that is not what you want, Madueke. That is not what you want. Goalkeeper also not helping. I mean, to be fair, but like, I feel like sometimes you just can't blame the goalkeeper for every single shot being saved. To me, a shot going in isn't a mistake unless the keeper has some real chance of getting to that. Like, what's he going to do about that shot? It's top bins. As long as he's not making like glaring errors, I'm not super fussed about what the goal. To me, the defenders should be cutting that out and not allowing that, rather than the keeper being responsible for it. That's a nice pass. Right, now square it. Come on. Put this on Bobby's plate. What a dreadful touch. Oh, at least we're scoring anyway. The touch was so bad, the defender felt sorry for him, as we do find an equaliser. Bobby's only been on the pitch like 5 minutes. Oh. Delusion. He's got a mental injury. They're really not, Madueke. They're really, really not. What was that defender doing? Like, Silva's touch is so poor that he's just... This goal is almost identical to the one that knocked us out of the Champions League last season, if you remember. The one where Tex-Mex played that exact pass. Okay. 17 minutes to try and get the winner. Loving this 3-0 here, by the way. So at least that's finally evened itself out. I still think we can go on and win. This is the thing I think about Castillo, is that despite having good consistency, he does have the ability in random Champions League games to just completely disappear from... Oh, he's in again.
WTF is this number?
Slip him in. Bobby, slip him in. Oh, damn it. Twazak, thank you for the 37 months. That's mad. That's a very high number, isn't it? For a mug like me. Hey, Homer, it's going okay. It'd be going better if we could score another goal in this game and get what should be a relatively routine victory. Porto are a pot 3 side as well. Dick needs to play every game. Dick isn't even here yet. Dick has not come. Right, here we go. Oh, Texie flicks it up. It's flicked around, and it's put over the line by Bobby Tree, who I think is going to be offside, unless that came off the defender. Yeah, I think Navarro should really play instead of Yamin there. That's going to be offside, isn't it? Obviously. Yeah. Oh, no, that's next year, Mason. I feel like if Bobby leaves this... Oh, it's tight. Nah, the defender gets that if he doesn't touch it. I think we're just going to have to accept that this is going to be a very frustrating game. Unless, no, actually no. Patience, confidence, and positive thinking. We're going to get the winner. I can feel it. Although actually I'm now concerned that we might lose it. But Bobby's been great since he's come on. He's just got stuck in straight away. No silly bollocks. Watch them score their third shot on target of the game. Oh, God. Oh, no, nice. Here we go. Right, breakaway chance. Lovely little pick out there from Yamin. Oh, Robinson, what are you doing? He has a simple pass upfield, and he just turns back on himself for no reason. We're going to concede now. Oh, actually, wait. No. Breakaway chance. Right, here we go. Oh, what a pass. What a pass. Bobby, come on, buddy. You can do this. Of course he fucking can. MTK 3, Porto 2. Super sub Bobby Tree comes off the bench and shows everybody how it's done. How many mistakes? None. None to my knowledge, anyway. Ignore the 6.2. That's just the game being shit. That's a lovely finish from Bobby Tree. Look at that. Straight through the keeper. Boom. Great pass as well. Starts next game. I think he kind of has to. Yeah, the thing is with Bobby and Castillo. Castillo on his day, I would say, is a better striker than Bobby. But Castillo, weirdly, despite having seemingly good consistency, just doesn't seem to... Bobby's a more consistent player. He doesn't always put in, like, those 9 performances, but you'll rarely get, like, a proper shitter out of him a lot of the time. Pap and Rich, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate that a lot. That was a bit Route 1. I like that. We deserved that, I would say, on the night. We were the better side. Like, the goalkeeper got a 6.3, but I feel like the game's just kind of punished him there. Like, what's he supposed to do about that second goal? It's a top bin strike from close range. They punish them for weird things and then don't punish them when they actually make mistakes. So far for me, Gacic's just been absolutely fine. I haven't seen a huge issue with him so far. For the first goal, which seemed harsh. Yeah, like, what's he supposed to do about that? That's the defender's fault. To me, a mistake from a goalkeeper is like them misplacing a pass. Their save isn't like pushed wide enough and then someone gets in on the end of it. Stuff like that. That's what I feel like is a mistake for a goalkeeper. But FM punishes them just for like conceding a goal. Like they actually give them like a mistake in the thing and it drops their rating right down. It's 4-0 for Kishvarda. Holy shit. So we win 3-2, Kishvarda win 4-0 and Uipesh win 5-0 against Maccabi Haifa. These are huge results in the Champions League. So it's a 3-win day for Hungary. That's already massive. Can the other sides match it, though? I'm a bit concerned about our Conference League competitors this year. Yeah, but like I always say with the graphics engine stuff, if it doesn't match what it's supposed to match, then it's not fit for purpose, right? Ooh, claws? Surely not. Not already. Yeah, fine. Oh, wait. I'll just let them, because I just want to get them off of here. It's not big money. I thought it was the Arsenal one for a second there. Ooh. Hit the high five. Did I actually say that? Hungary is very hungry for success, yeah. A little bit of extra cash there. Nice. Okay. So. Thursday is big, though. Have we ever had a day where all 7 sides won? So what we got? Oh, we're not having it today. As Haladash are away at Arsenal, Debrecen are away at Celtic, and Kekschmidt are away at Newcastle. Oh, my God. Well, that's 3 defeats straight off the bat, isn't it? Who have Ferencváros got? Away at Hajduk Split. That might be one of their tougher games, actually, in here. I get the feeling that those 4 wins we just did... use installments. Yeah. Depends. Depends on the deal, right? The facepack I'm using is DF11. If you mean like the real players, which most of which have retired by now, honestly, but the one I'm using for real players is DF11. It's my favourite. More, thank you for the follow. Okay, I reckon we lose all 4 of these. Actually, no, I think Ferencváros should at least not lose, unless they're going to go back to being trash in Europe, which there's every chance. But I think the rest of their fixtures are fairly easy. You think one of them is going to win? I think if anyone's got a chance, it's probably beating Celtic. I don't think Arsenal and Newcastle are going to lose those games. Full care. Where you have the transfer debt. Oh my God, they got a draw at the Emirates. They got a draw at St James's. Arsenal 1, Haladash 1. Yes, lads. Haladash are fucking massive. And Newcastle 1, Kekschmidt 1. Had to come from behind. Debrecen, I love that the one game that we thought might have a chance of seeing a result was actually the Celtic one, and that's the one that came up bad. Regen faces, that's the Z-Gens, Madueke. So it's AI faces that look like real people that aren't real people that get replaced over the Regen faces. There's exclamation mark Z-Gen in chat, and you'll get like all the information for it. What about Ferencváros? That's disappointing. How that transfer on the pitch. Damn right. Big up them. Okay, that's not amazing. but not awful either. Meant new signings. We signed Eric. That's probably the biggest one, I would say. But I'm not going to keep repeating. I will show him occasionally, but not like constantly, because we've been looking him up a lot so far. Okay, so coefficients. 3 draws. I mean, that's actually not bad considering the results we got there. Okay. So 4.1. Which puts us all the way down here, apparently. But that's obviously going to be... I'm going to say, yeah, you can. In fact, you have to, Walrus. That's the only way it works. So, yeah, we're going to come 7th this year, I suspect. Look at the gap, though. The reason for that, though, is simply because we're losing a 20-point season. The next 3 years are far better, particularly as we're going to have 6 teams in Europe for these, which is going to help the dilution. There'll be better competitions. We just have to accept that this year it's going to be a case of we're probably going to slip to 7th. We're still so far ahead of schedule, it's absolutely unreal. It took us 26 years to win a Champions League with Treaty United. And we've already got 2 Champions League wins in Season 16. Cock Ringeling is coming in. Yeah, won't be till January, sadly. Pushkas look a bit better this season as well, actually. Oh, they've just lost. Okay, never mind. Commentator's curse, as per. LMS is now happy to stay, so that should also improve the squad balance too, which is nice. Ringeling is in. Not got you at once. Tycoons are a bit weird. Have you go on their profile and look at landmarks? You might have found that they've scaled down their funding. So we had Longford Town get a Tycoon on Treaty United save last year, and they didn't really do anything with him, honestly. Pushkas have a Tycoon in this save, and they at least have been signing players. It's just they've got a lot of ground to catch up because they've not been in Europe, and it's going to be very tough for them to bridge that gap to getting in Europe, considering all the sides now that are in Europe over the last few seasons have been getting a lot of cut. Oh, did I miss team reports? Shit. Yeah, see, this is why sometimes when I go in there, I'm like, was I not scouting that team? It's because I've forgotten to look at the team report. Because this is Costa Rica now. Ooh. Part-time as well. We're getting dangerously close now to seeing some South American players soon, which is going to be very fun. Because I'm guaranteeing you, we're going to find the next... at some point today, we're going to find, like, I reckon we find at least another 3 more 5-star bangers. Well, I mean, yeah. Oh, we get the nice surprise of Cock Ringeling joining us in January, at least. So now we've got Haladash, then international break, where at one point we had like 100 players out on loan. But to be fair, we have sold a lot of players to our Hungarian sides, which has really helped, I would say. Kevin Caljord, thank you for the 22 months.
Matt,
hello.
Would you choose Italy, Spain, Germany, or France to do a lower league save with extra leagues?
I would not choose Spain because I have a terrible time in Spain, and the Spanish third tier is an absolute nightmare to get out of. Germany would be fun. France would also be fun. And I've never managed in the lower leagues in Italy before. I've never managed in the lower leagues of Germany either, but France was really fun with Paris FC, and there's a lot of cool teams down there in the lower leagues. There's that team called Paris Atletico who have a really sick badge. It depends what you mean by lower leagues, I suppose, but... right, so we'll go back to 5-star Trek for this one, I reckon. Play whoever we want, because reasons. Bobby's going to get a start here anyway. But I think I might start Bobby next Champions League game. And I think Navarro will start next game as well as the RPM. Skewer Island. Yeah, you could do. It'd be tough, though, because I don't know how well FM programs that when you're actually managing in those leagues, and you'd have to find a database that turns those on. And we've got Show as well. Yeah, true. Oh, we get Soddle. Morian. We get no TV revenue, basically. It's like £300,000 a season or something. Yeah. 2 lower league Scott. I'm still thinking about East Fife. Spanish citizenship. Oh my god. Yeah. That's 2 years as well. That's ridiculous. Cool though. It could be because it's licensed, Morian. Because the Latvian league is actually licensed in FM. Whereas I don't know about the Hungarian league. Isn't coded to play in the French Cup. Yes. That's the thing with it, yeah. You'd expect so, Blue Banana, but I don't see that happening because FM's super weird about this. It never happened for us in Ireland. Bear in mind, we've got the 7th best league rep. Like, our league rep is like that of Portugal. Now, obviously, Portugal don't get huge amounts of TV revenue, but I bet they get more than we do. Put that in your Fife and smoke it. I don't know. We could call it East 5-5, 4-4. Good win for us there. Kexmet win. Budapest continue to not win matches. And Kishvada have actually finally dropped some points, so we're catching them up again. Tiny amounts. Yeah, I mean, Oh, yeah, we can't see the revenue, can we? You can see this sponsorship income is getting there, but look, I mean, we're massively out in front. Basically, what's going to happen is these guys need to build new stadiums and then maybe get stadium sponsors, because over half of this money is stadium sponsorship. Oh, shit. That's not what you want. Deportivo Toluca. Oh, go on. Oh. I'll be honest with you. I was expecting a bit better out of Deportivo Toluca. But on the plus side, we're now hitting Mexican side, so there's definitely a chance that... Oh, shit. We can find some gods. I do think the revenue stuff just really doesn't adjust properly. I found some people have got really good TV revenue in their saves, and then some people get the total opposite. I've never had a good TV deal in any save I've done. As in, one that came in midway through the save that wasn't already present. It just never seems to budge for us. Right, so I'll schedule a random friendly in the middle just to keep the match fitness up. Then we've got... Oh, we actually play Spurs in the Champions League. Chance to knock them off their perch. Or, more likely, embarrassingly lose to them. Knowing us. Mexico are very expensive, yeah. Colombia has been... Chile has been superb in this save. They've been the real stars of this save. Not just Chile specific, but specifically Universidad Católica in Chile have been sensational. We've signed so many players out of them in this save. Tuchel spotted at the Beng.com arena. Oh, Tommy T wants a bit of our bidness. Okay, so the lemons weren't interested. Mate, you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, I told you there was a few guys I was sending around again. Thompson, I think I decided against in the end. Carbia, not having that. Right, okay, £9 million is probably a bit much for Vazquez here. Yes, definitely. The 15-year-old striker. Wait, there was another guy. Oh, yeah, him. Shit. We got two guys to look at. And Teo Didier, as good as he is, and he is very good, playing the save with attribute masking enabled. Yes, I always do. I totally respect anyone's right to play the game however they want, because it's a single-player game and you should be playing it how you have fun. I find the game far too easy with attribute masking switched off, because literally, say for example, I was playing a save with attribute masking switched off. All I would do is go into the scouting thingy and just set up some... I would go, I want a striker, and I just filter it by all the strikers in the world and just use my striker filter, because it would just show me all the attributes and I could just filter by them and just find the perfect striker every single time. And to me, that would just be too easy. I like the fog of war. I like the mystique of it all. But I realize that, you know, there's levels to things, isn't it? And if you just want a kind of casual time, then it makes total sense. Oh, is that why they're expensive? Okay, I had no idea. Yeah, he's way too expensive. He's actually really decent. Actually, is he? To be fair, natural tackling of 17 is phenomenal, but I'm not paying £83 million for him. Okay, these two. So there's Nordturm. Let's do the magic trick again. Maybe. Was this a Gonzalo report? It was. Okay, so that's kind of as good as we're going to get out of him. I'm not sure. He is 15, so we have to bear that in mind, but his physicals are a bit... That's the thing. If he was like £2 million, I'd be intrigued, but I'm concerned about the price. Oh, now it's 7. Lots of room to grow. He absolutely does, but it's also a question of, because he has lots of room to grow, the growth is required. So you're not buying existing quality. You have to develop that and hope that he does develop, and that's why I'd be concerned about paying upwards of this kind of money about him. If he was 2 million, I'd be like, right, we'll take the development. But when you have to rely on the development actually coming, because you just can't guarantee it, I feel like 3 million is still a bit much. What was his personality? Light-hearted. It's got okay determination. 3 is okay. Yeah, oh no, nowhere near the first team. Never. I think that there's no way I get it for 2.5, but we'll try. And now they want more. Okay, what about 2.5? And then that. Okay, get rid of that. How about that? It's still 2.5 because he's never getting any of these. Because league appearances, he's not having those. That's not going to happen. Per league appearance is not happening either. And he's not getting 10 league goals for us either. So this is basically just things he'll never hit. So essentially, it is 2.5. Catastrophic incident. How could it have happened? The Grand Prix isn't in for 3 hours. How can there have been a catastrophic incident when it hasn't started yet? I don't know if... I honestly don't believe it is worth it. truth be told, but I'm going to do it. He's the type of player that I think we're just going to forget about, and because we can't loan him out for 2 years anyway. Okay, what about Dominic here? Oh, it's F2. Oh, sorry, you said... Yeah. Yeah, so I can't look at videos and stuff on stream for obvious reasons.
Cooper, do not hate me.
Yeah, he's one of those players where he's... Again, I'm just not sure what he would be for us, really. Bugreg, thank you for the follow. Nearly fat in the shooters. Okay, so everyone's okay. That's the main thing, right? I'm not liking a lot of these. I just don't know. It's a lot of expense to... Yeah, no. As much as he's A-, I'm just not feeling... I just don't get the right vibe off of him. But we are interested in him, I guess. Hopefully he won't want too much in wages. Put him on future prospect. Wow, he wants quite a bit. I mean, it could be outrageous, right? Right. Okay, he wants that, so we're going to have to give him something along those lines, annoyingly. Let's give him like that to at least get the, well, the limited security that we can get out of it. There we go. 6 years. It's okay. They want to loan him back. No. As much as we could. Who's the top scorer on loan at the moment? Wow. Heiko Genius is, as per, clapping the second division. This man is a second division machine. Although, actually, all 3 players that we've... The 3 top scorers in this league are all on loan from us. All have 12 goals in 12 games. As Shakvari are making a late little run here for the promotion. Well, I say late little run. It's a very early run as it goes. Match stats panel open during the match. You can see if a goal is going to be disallowed by VAR. Oh, really? Hang on. Match stats panel. Which, as in the drop-down one? Is that because it displays it on the panel like, as a goal before... Hang on. I'm going to... that sounds interesting to me because that would save us a lot of time. But is it because it shows up on like the goal events if it's given? Shows... Oh, and it shows the assist... Ah! Okay. Like that. Definitely something to check. VAR checks still just take way too long in this game. Or it'd be nice if... You know how you could skip goal replays? Why is there not an option to just skip the VAR check? It's just... I know it's better than it used to be where the referee would have to run over and all that nonsense, but I still feel like it should be an option to skip it. I feel like you just lose so much match time through it. It's a little bit irritating. I'm honestly not sure what... I mean, I am going to probably watch the race later, but like, I mean, we've already watched the race, let's be honest, right? I'm not expecting anything interesting. Although, you guys say there was like loads of rain. Kvamen just got a cap. Hang on, no way. Are you joking? Both of the young Norwegian dudes just got caps. No, wait, he gave 3 of them caps. Okay, so the new Norwegian manager has just decided to just yeet our wage budget. So he gave Pierre Rogstad a cap. Who, bear in mind, he's playing in... Oh, he is actually the top flight this season. He gave Kvamen a cap, who's 18. And he gave this guy, who's 17, a cap. Which is... Actually, you know what? Clearly there's quality here. Oh. Well, they're not. That's the point. Actually, to be fair, these guys have played a couple of games this season, and this guy's playing for a top flight side at least. Norway going for youth. Yeah, they want to try and get back to their World Cup winning ways. Oh, Tigres, go on. Yes, here we go, Chateau. Let's go. It begins. Right, so firstly, Manuel Guerrero. Just get a normal report on you. But what about this guy? Asael Jaramillo. 5-star potential. Right back as well. 16 years old. Show me the goods. Wow. His mentals are absolute. This man's never had a day of anxiety in his life. His mentals are solid. It's the rest of him that kind of lets him down a little bit, but still. If he's got the potential, those mentals could certainly help him reach whatever level of potential he does potentially have. We'll send Gonzalo around. They are so good for someone who's 16. That's outrageous. And the only things that he doesn't have good mentals for is things that aren't, like, directly related to... Like, they still matter, but they're different types of mental. I feel like flair and off the ball are more of a practical mental attribute, right? That's really interesting. Okay, I like him. Seth, thank you so much for the 10 months. That's very well. Very, very nice of you, my friend. Poland. Got it. He can come good, though. He's only 16. And he's one of those players that has he's got the right setup where I feel like he can develop. And that's what I really like about him. So, Polish national side, obviously, where are they right these days? 31st. They've been up as high as 28th in the last 10 years. But they've also been down as low as 40th. So they're kind of operating in a relatively small sample size. Obviously, they've got the god that is Bobby Tree. Any other players playing in our league out of interest? Oh, there's a guy at gym. Oh, yeah, we've got Bartechko as well. He's got 5 caps now, does Łukasz? Big fan of that. Any others playing in our league or on loan from us? Actually, just the 2. Hopefully, we can grab a few more later down the line. But obviously, Bobby's just been leading the line for Poland for years now. I mean, it's just a sea of blue on Bobby's screen these days. Speaking of mentals, Bobby's mentals are disgusting. The fact that he's our backup striker is crazy. And considering how well he did last season, I actually think he probably deserves a run in the first team. Holy God. That's got to be less than a foot. That's ridiculous, man. Scary. 6 inches. Jesus Christ. He now goes injured. That's a shame. Hang on. Update. Bro literally scored against Newcastle at St James's Park and he's complaining. Hey, no. Honestly, he probably didn't, because the guy probably wouldn't have even noticed it until it was already passed. It was one of those situations where you probably don't even have time to have any kind of sense of anxiety or fear about it. I've ever had that in a car where you have a near miss and it happens so quickly that you don't even get a chance to react to it before it's already over and you're like, oh, okay, that was weird. You get like second-hand kind of... wait, did I not... Oh, shit, I nearly didn't get a report for Tigres for next year. That would have been scary. It's doing well. No, honestly. This year is going to be a bit of a down year. We kind of expected that because we have a lot of teams in Europe who are doing stuff, but the dilution is kind of really killing us at the moment. And we're getting rid of some of our best years ever, but it's going to lead us into a 3-year period where we can make some serious gains. That's the hope anyway. Yeah, FOT... Actually, I'm curious now what our like head-to-head record against FOT is now. Costa Rica. Ooh. You know we love a good Costa Rica around these parts. Orlando Ortiz. Oh, he's nice. I love players like this because they're so versatile. Like, through the middle? Yes, please. Out wide? Yes, please. They've got, like, they're what I call a forward. They've got forward temp pulse. They've got these temp pulse, but they also have crossing and a little bit of passing to go with it. Bit of speed. Sensational. You'll always find a place for them in your team. Right, let me just look at past meetings with FOT. 32 played, 32 wins, 461 goals scored. We've done all right against FOT. What's our biggest result against them? 26-0. And our worst? I love how we've been playing against them in friendly since the very first season of the save. They have managed to score 5 goals against us, which is impressive. Have they ever scored more than once? Don't be silly. We're far too strong for that kind of behaviour. We really should find some other team to pick on. Tent poles, Rovers. It's just what I call, like, the things I look for specifically in a forward player. So for me, dribbling, finishing, first touch, composure, acceleration, pace, occasionally a bit of passing. Decisions sometimes off the ball. But especially dribbling, finishing, first touch. That's what I like when I'm looking at strikers straight away. Yeah, they're like key stats beyond the original key stats. Like, the keyest of key stats, I guess. Dinkiness. To get promoted. I don't know what League FOT are even in. Technique, not one of my temp poles, no. But, hey, get your own temp poles. It's not a temp pole I'm super concerned with. But it depends on the role. And he has to be Belgian and overpriced. That is also my other temp pole. I'm very clear on that one. But to be fair, with a name like Van Dam or Zorro, we can't not. 4th tier. That would probably be a struggle. Wait. Attacking midfielder. Are you playing? Yes. Stop complaining. You're an absolutely ridiculous footballer. Chill. He's still only 21. That's scary. Scientific Duck. Thank you for the follow. Right, colon now. Robertino. Love that as a first name. You're never going to make it because you don't even believe in you, buddy. Like, how are you supposed to believe in Santa if you can't even believe in yourself, Robertino? I ask you? It's Mike. He stays on the shortlist, but... Oh, wow. I'm probably going to sign him anyway, because his attributes are really good. And he's clearly got a release clause. But that is disappointing. Tries tricks. Oh, we should, shouldn't we? Gonzalo says nope. I disagree. I think there's enough here that I'm willing to take the punt. Particularly as... Oh, wait. Does man have a release clause or not? Because now it was saying 1.8 million specifically. If he has a minimum release clause of 1. Oh, does that mean that maybe we could get him for 1.5? Let me just try this, actually. Yes, we can. Nice. He's always doomed. True. Hey, Flow Feast. Yeah, we'll still get show. I like his attributes enough. Resolute personality. Totally fine with that. One for the loan farm, presumably. Although, I don't know. I feel like he might have a future here. Oh, can I offer him... Ah. I feel like he's possibly still the type of player that could perhaps get Japan caps. Oh, wait, no, I have to offer him more than that, don't I? Always has to be more by a touch than whatever they were having there before. But a 7-year contract could do bits for him, hopefully. They want him back. I say no. And Kadriu's been sent off. Okay, well, that's silly of you. But you're not banned for us, and that's the real quiz. With all of the South American and Mexican sides, I always get reports on the first team too, because sometimes you get an absolute god player that just moves up, but never their B teams. Their reserve teams almost never have players in them, and when they do, they're usually players that we've seen before in the other ones. I do accept them occasionally if they've got really good facilities and they're so young that it's not going to matter and they won't miss out on being homegrown. Sometimes I will just keep them there. But the point is, usually if they're so young, they're never going to play for that club, so it's not really going to do them any good still playing at that club. If I know they're going to get football and they've got decent facilities, I'll happily do it. Where is set my database? It could be, how are you setting it up, Flo? Because we've been absolutely killing... hang on, wait. I haven't got any decent players this year from any non-South American, Mexico, or European nations. To be fair, that does encompass... hang on, no decent African players. That surprises me. Like, usually you find that a couple of decent players... well, not even a couple. A decent amount of good players out of African leagues. And a few, like, South Koreans and Japanese players in there, too. Jali lose one. Wow. Second year in a row. Well, look at that Barwick one as well. Yeah, that was impressive. So, Costa, has he just got really good attributes now? He's just such a position player. And he's fantastic at doing it. So here we go. Kataguchi. 1.5 million for him. Lovely. Wouldn't have paid too much more than that, but Joao Virginia sings Willem's praises. Oh, how's it going, Joao? How are you these days? Still playing. You got staff attributes by any chance, bud? Be rude not to, really, wouldn't it? Be rude not to bring Joao back to Hungary for a little bit, finish off his career here, hopefully get him ultimate backup, and hopefully get him to become a staff member potentially, because I feel like Joao would be a fantastic goalkeeping coach for us. Just in case it all goes wrong. It'd be lovely to have him back. We can afford his wages now. Stanley still on the goal line. Hey, it'll at least prevent him from rushing out, right? Which, as we've seen, it could be a bit of a problem. Finally get the 200th league appearance. Exactly. I think he's probably still listed as our best in our best 11, isn't he? As our starting goalkeeper in that, because we've not really had the consistency since then. Yep, Joao Virginia is still in there. He's got 312 games for us in all comps. Portillo was catching him, to be fair. How is Nwusu? Oh, he's moved. He's finally moved clubs. He's now playing for Salai on a free transfer. And doing slightly better. Oh, he's gone to Qatar. Man's... is he getting less money in Qatar than he was in Nigeria? That is surprising. I figured he would have gone for the cash, but I love that he's still got that one Nigeria cap that he got when he was here. Yeah, Castillo's been fantastic. He just has this habit of not doing it in the Champions League occasionally. Yeah, he's fun. So bad is he with his like mentals that he went to Qatar wrong somehow. Emergency backup. That's fine. Wait, hang on. Look, what was his wage jump? Did that? Is that for real? Chat, man is going to accept £400 a week to come back here. He's on 22 grand in Saudi Arabia. I can only offer him a 3-year contract, but would I be able to offer him... Wait, why am I not allowed to offer him an extension? This is the goulash. Buddy, I can't possibly let you accept that. Yeah. Promise of a staff role. Bit late now. What? Actually, can I? No. I feel bad giving him £400 a week. I know he's made some good money, but like, buddy, come on. Like, Joao. We've got to get Joao back in for 3 years. That would also take him through till he's like 41. Love that. It's important to bring him back. There we go. Joao Virginia will rejoin us for £200,000. How much did we sell him for? £23 million. He goes out there, earns his money, returns to his home. Big fan. Plus, the hope being that when he's back here, we can convince him to become a coach for us. Because he's one of the guys I would definitely like to bring back into the fold. Newell's old boys. Ah, wait, hang on. Right, we're finally doing South America now, chatto. It's happening. Ooh. Interesting, I must have done the first team first. Virgin in the cock. Now get prepared for absolute regen madness. Because we've not seen South American players. We've not looked at these teams for probably 2 years now. So there's going to be 2 years worth of youth intakes for South America that we're about to feast our eyes on. Okay, so this is 5-star Trek and youth prospects. Milovanovic and Van Dam. Yeah, that's fine, actually. We'll do better than that. We'll put Fruta in there. Robinson will not start because he's not a youth prospect. Bainbridge out wide, maybe? Screw it, why not? Navarro won't start because I want him to start the next game. Which means, actually, I'll probably play Yamin here because he won't play the next game. Fabio Luis, LMS, nope. I want Mendes. Lovely. The calzone just doesn't work properly. We're going to find a new OP tactic, but the calzone was just not it. And we need that spot in the squad now for the fortress tactic to use as a backup. I might start Akaveka. Right. Who's getting a squad number now? Lots of you. No, sorry. Bold of you to assume that I'm going to do number 8. Oh, yeah, we're going to get some players from the Catholic Daddies, without a shadow of a doubt. There's bound to be one absolute monster in there that... They have to. It's over 2 years, I think, since we've seen them. And it's going to be 3 years until we see them again. So, it's like... This is like our new FM Christmas. Every 3 seasons, having a look at those South American teams. Every player on the trek. Also, we had joint same XGs in this, so we somehow won. Karpanu, Milovanovic, and Sem Van Dam with the goals. Van Dam also got 2 assists. Right, okay, this is important. Van Dam, I've noticed, is an incredible assister. When I was watching some of the... Because obviously I watched the first few games that we played, because I was just chilling and I was watching the games. Van Dam, I don't know why, because his passing isn't spectacular. He's so good at getting assists. He already has 5 assists so far in the league this season. He links up and plays that Trek role amazingly well. And I think he might be a star for the future. He's clearly he's going to be a star for the future no matter what. But I think he's going to be one of those players like Bobby that's got... Actually, he's bad, to be fair. What do you mean? How is it bad? 1 point... I mean, sure, but, like... I mean, he's only played, like, 3 games. So he's still got nearly an expected assist of 2 over 3 matches. And he's a striker. I mean, he's clearly putting them in good positions. I'm not going to criticize him for providing assists. But he's a good striker as well, which is really useful. Hello, Dan. How's it going, man? Predictions for the game later. Per night is good to be... Oh, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I feel like it'd be weird to criticize a player for... Yeah. I don't know what we're criticizing him for. He's doing well. 4-4. That would kind of work with my bet, actually. So maybe, yeah. I'll take it. Actually, no. I want us to get the points record. I want Mitro to score. Sarmiento. Nah. I'm so far disappointed in South America, but not yet. They haven't just read it. They do. They've got Javier. Love that. Yahezkel. Born in Argentina. But there you go. Go we sold your tickets. Oh, really? Why is that? We just couldn't be asked. It's going okay, Aiden. We're about to play our third Champions League game of the day. Milovanovic. Milovanovic wants improved deal for Milovanovic. All right, Zlatan. Oh, that's funny. I just kind of hoped that he was his own agent. He's got to advocate for himself. You could bet on that. No, I think it's going to be, he's going to have a point to prove and it's going to be fun. We've got a few guys from South. Yeah, you're right. What? I'm trying to think if there's a nation that we have kind of made of Pakistan. Maybe I did. He's got big boy. He's got big time in him already. I think we win another one here. They'll go back to the top. Oh, no. There we go. We're finally back on top of the league. Back on top. What where we belong. Okay. Argentinos.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime?
Now, given I added quite a lot of these, it's going to be a while, but still. Ultrasonic, thank you for the follow. Out of the way to get to Chile. Legitimately. I'm more excited about the Chilean reports. Maybe we'll find the next absolute god in Argentina, because like we really should be finding him by now, right? But Chile have got such a good record in this save. I'm just expecting it, right? Any guys in your first team, perhaps? Given the level of quality I expect to find in these leagues, they're not doing it for me. Right, okay. So Yaramio, okay, that's good news. Oh no, he's still unreasonable. Hang on. We'll send these guys around again for the moment. Probably should have sent them to Gonzalo. Paulo Garcia. Nah. How many title wins? Oh, God. I think we've won 12, maybe? What is your next one is from? What would it be? Oh, I don't know. Tahiti. Someone really, like, unexpected. Cabrera at Newell's Old Boys. Where did... Oh, he must have been in their first team. I don't like his lack of speed. He's also 21. Like, if he had these attributes at, like, 17, 18, I'd be all over him. But also with that injury proneness, I just... Is this a Gonzalo report? No. I'll see what Gonzalo says. But there's a lot of leeway there with his potential. Who's the Peruvian? Oh, yeah, we've actually had a few good Peruvians, particularly early on. Particularly, I suppose we had the good Peruvians early on because at the time... we didn't need such outrageous players to count as really good. Yeah, Montiel is Paraguayan, actually. Oh, yeah, Pereira was the Bolivian left-back guy that we ended up selling in the end. Yeah, Montiel... Have we got a good Uruguayan? Banfield, go on. No, okay. Yeah, Ruiz, there was... Isn't Aguilar Peruvian as well? Even though he's a bit of a wemp. Big clubs in Europe. Yes, I do, actually. I've started doing that now. So I've started adding like big French and German sides to it as well. So I even scouted PSG to give you an idea. We're just kind of going for everyone because occasionally you do see some mad cheap players at those clubs. We do have a... Yeah, true. I think Mendes is Uruguayan, isn't he? Where's Pereira from? Hang on, which one was Pereira? As in like Henrique Pereira. He was Portuguese. Though real people know he was Hungarian. They're all Chilean. Let's just decide. We will now bequeath it. They are all Hungarian. Castillo. No. I said that Bobby could start, and I stand by that. I think he's earned it. Silva, Ingram, Tex-Mex. Nope. I want Navarro. Oh, that's actually good. It happened by... I think that might have happened by virtue of me playing Yaman in the last game. So we want Robinson on there. Terranova, Patrice, Montiel, Dala, Gacic. Perfect. That's basically the best lineup we can put out at the moment. And the bench is absolute filth. Some of the players that miss out, like Milovanovic, Fruta. No, his real name is Marcio Teixeira. But we just call him Tex-Mex. The elite winger in the middle. Yeah, but like... I mean... The results speak for itself. When he has played in the middle over the years, he's been far better than when he was out wide. He's neither Mexican nor Texican. Sadly, no. He's pure Brazilian, I guess. Right. Okay. Spurs time. Who will be more Spursy? Us or them? The question on all of our lips. Once again, I forgot to see what the other Hungarian sides are up to today. It'd be nice to win a Champions League game by more than one goal. Considering the ridiculous goal difference we accumulated last season, which I think was plus 26 in the end, I get the feeling we're not going to be getting anywhere near that. Batowski, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well on this fine Sundat. So Antonio Conte's still in charge. There's Jamal Lewis there. They've got Harrison Bad one. And a really long name here as well. Any other fun names? No. We're good to go. Addy, thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah, they also do have sushi. Yeah. So, Budapest away at Napoli. They have beaten them before. Kishvara away at Sevilla. I reckon they both lose. As much as I hate to say it, I reckon they both lose. Yeah, this system is so weird. I'm a little bit concerned about Suhi, though. Jamal Lewis, yes, on the bench for Spurs. They've got Jamal Lewis. We're at home. We should really be taking advantage of this, but we will see. I'm hoping the little changes we've made to the lineup today to bring Bobby in. Oh, God, that's a really good pass for Duranville. He's going to have to square this. Oh! Wow. Okay. I assume so, Blue Banana. I see no reason why it wouldn't be him. Because Spurs have started strongly there, which is very irritating. This system is always a tough one for us. We either do really badly against it or absolutely clap them. I think City have played it against us a couple of times. Yes, Texie, he's going to shoot, isn't he? Yep. Bit of a waste. In fact, not even a bit of a waste. It was an abject waste. Okay. We've looked a bit funny in the Champions League so far this season. Like, good performances, but just not getting the... I mean, we have got the results, but not the emphatic nature. Oh, here we go, Bobby Tree! Yes! Bobby going. Off he is again. And the thing is, before that, he was still only on a 6.6, because Stio would have been, on one of his bad days, just dropping down to like a 6.3 very, very quickly. Bobby always just stays in it. I think we have to kind of go winner stays on with the strikers. If they put in a good performance, they stay in the team. Bobby has once again provided it. This is a lovely pick out from Brandon Silva as well. Just drops it across. Bobby with the first time strike. Bang. He's just twatted it. No city placement. Just straight at the goalkeeper and away it, actually. Good stuff. Right, 1-0. Oh, no. Mihail's injured for Budapest. That could be really bad for them because he's probably one of their best players. Terra Nova, that's poor. Oh, come on. Oh, wow. Champions League is just going to be a proper, like, bitty fest, isn't it? Like, we're just little things happening. Wait, what? I personally thought that was inside the box. It looked like it occurred inside and then they fell outside. But we'll take that. They'll probably score from this now. I'm actually genuinely surprised by that. Oh, hang on. Breakaway chance. Scored Texie. It's 2v2. It's really not the correct pass there, but Bobby has somehow still come up with the ball in his mouth here. Come on. Pull it back. Not really the correct pass either, but that's fine. Oh, nearly. Terra Nova flicks it away. Terra Nova's going to keep the pressure on, and he's going to go out for a corner, I think. Nice. Hole update. I think I actually looked at a play called Hole the other day as well. Okay, Tex makes his ball. Oh, okay. McClellan's in a nice position there, but they've not got the support with him, which means we should be okay. Calibre him. Just do the seal dribble. Pretend like you're curl on. It's all good. Honestly, quite a poor performance in the first half from us. Lucky to be in front. Wasn't the best game. I think, once again, might be time for a bit more tiki-taka in the second half. Other sides are both drawing, I think, which is pretty solid. This might be the type of game where I would potentially switch to Fortress if we're still looking a little bit dodgy. Oh, what the fuck? Great save. Really good stop there from Gacic. That's more like it from him. I'll say more like it. He's not done anything wrong yet, but that was just the sort of saves I want to see him making. Just consistent, plays it out wide. It's good goalkeeping. That's poor from Bobby again. I'm so glad we turned it around against Porto, but this is a little bit concerning. What about the other results? They're still 0-0 between Napoli and Uwe. That'd be a good point away from home for Budapest. Right, second goal here would be really important. Texie's bopped that in, and it's going to be cleared, but Navarro will get this. How's he done today? He's done all right. He's a bit more creative than Yamin, which really does help in these situations. Texie, always drawing them in. That's a dreadful pass. Hopefully we don't get counted here. Nope, we've got 5 players back. As if he heads it to the one Spurs player. Oh, Christ. That was so awkward there. Like, there's 3 teammates around you, and he heads it to the one Spurs player nearly. Right, here we go. Now they're giving us a bit of room. What a pass, Bobby again. Oh, my goodness. What an effort. It is Stanislav Suhi, yeah. Terra Nova's into the box. Pulls it back. Cleared again. Good stuff. Right, now we're starting to get a bit more pressure on Spurs. Camping in their half a little bit more. Nice knockdown, Robinson. Pull it back. He's right there. Please, Ian, use him. Oh, look at this. Texie now. Turns it inside. Texie's got it back. And Spurs goalkeeper's just like, how about we just put this out of play? Maybe he recognised him. from his time here. Oh, it was a while ago, I suspect, by now. Okay, second half, I think we've definitely improved. Work ball in the box has definitely been the key for this second period. We're popping it around a little bit more confidently. Must be pretty old. I think he's probably 29, 30, perhaps? Might get the toe in. Yes, again from Robinson. Nice work. Robinson's done poorly, though, and I think I will substitute him soon. That's a nice pass again. Terra Nova's actually done some good stuff in this game, admittedly. Silver again. Oh, pulls it back across. Oh, and Robinson's hit the post now. I'm a little bit concerned. I think substitutes in a second. Robinson's definitely going to be one of them. Ah, it's a poor pass, right. Subs. It was good, Divine Chicken Wings. I had a really nice time yesterday. Just sort of, Pog went out to see her friend, so I was kind of just chilling. Wow, I'll be a bit light out wide. Actually, Castillo can do a job out wide. Terra Nova struggled a little bit, but I don't really want to bring Jarju in, so my plan is that. Darla to left back, Montiel to right back, Santos comes in there. Tightens things up a little bit for us. Navarro's on a yellow, and maybe we need a bit more. Now might be a time for someone like Yamin. We pitch lead. Oh, yes. Oh, a long time living on. Like, actually not. Let me think about this. 2016, I think. Because Pog lived with her parents in Devon for a little bit after she was at uni, so that was quite tough. And then she switched jobs. She got transferred from the job she was on to the same company, but up in Cambridge. So, yeah. So she was able to move back up again, which was nice. Oh, what a pass. Bobby's in behind. Can he score another one? Bobby Tree. Yes, he can. Bobby Tree has got something special for the Champions League. Could this finally be his not breakout season? He was actually our best player in terms of goal contributions last season with 42. But this year, he's looking a little bit like he's got that special sauce. Was this a pass from Tex-Mex again? Look at that. That is a wonderful ball. I'm surprised he could even see that option. Deflects off the defender a little bit there, so a bit fortunate. But still, we take those. 2-0, really good. Bobby's just doing what needs to be done. And that's the main thing. He's getting his chances and he's actually taking them. He's dropping deep. Ooh, that's dangerous there. Oh, well played. Really good defending. A bit fortunate again, but Yamin does well. Right, here we go again. Slip him in. Yep, he's in. Bobby's in. Oh, he's just an absolute filth. Fortress. No need for a fortress. We're 3-0 up. Bobby's got a hat-trick in the Champions League against Spurs. Who cost them the championship. I suppose they were, yeah. No need to close it out. We've got this. We can get more goals. This pass here from Castillo, by the way, is absolutely wonderful. Look at that for a ball. Perfect first-time pass. He's almost better as an assister. And then Bobby with a little dink. What a way to complete a hat-trick. We've definitely done it. We honestly don't know, Monkey. He has nothing different about him traits-wise. He has no traits at all. For whatever reason, he just... I think partly it's because he's technically a winger, and somehow that is affecting the runs he makes, but he's just a god. Yeah, second half has been so much better from us. 3-0. Chelsea drawing with Galatasaray as well. Oh. Lovely win. Still, and it means there's only 2 sides now with 100% records. New faces. I think probably Van Damme would be the newest face. Probably. I mean, he actually made the bench today, didn't he? And that's good old... Oh, Sam Ingram. Was Van Damme in there? I don't think Van Damme's in the squad, actually, now I think about it. Really good win. The question is... I mean, Bobby's just got that role. Gacic, I suppose. Yeah, the new keeper. Get a picture of Zorro. Yeah, that's what we were going to do. I actually have called him that a few times. Oh, yeah, there's also Fruta, yeah. What about Uipesh? Did they get away with it? Yeah, they did. 6 points on the board. And Kishvada didn't win, no. But they had a tough game. 1-0. Joshua De Bruyne. Isn't Raul back? Actually, it's Raul Virginia. Well, we only just signed him and he won't be here until January. And he's also 38. 1-0. Only 1-0. Not bad. Not bad. Could be worse. That's... We did. We sold Portillo. We had to. We decided to upgrade. Oh, the Japanese guy as well. Yeah, true. But he's not actually here yet. That's all going to be for January. Great performance from Bobby. 50% on target. Wow, we had 10 shots in that game. 90% pass completion is great too. It had to be done, Flo. He was just constantly making weird errors. Now, I know that's an FM thing with goalkeepers, but when we had the opportunity to get a goalkeeper who was better than him for £10 million and sell Portillo for nearly 60 million, it was just complete no-brainer, right? Hence why we've got so much money sloshing around at the moment. We've got 175 million in the bank currently. Axel Place, thank you very much for the 5 months, friend.
5 months already. Keep up the good work and keep the amazing content coming, Sick Harold.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Yeah, but 5 shots on target is 50%, which means that he had 5 shots on target, so it's 50% of his overall shots, which means he had 10 shots. That's what I was trying to get at. Findus, thank you for the follow. New goalkeeper stacking up compared. How do you mean compared to what? Like, as in, which what comparison are we making? Because obviously we can't compare like stats because we don't have the stats to hand now because obviously it's a new season. Yeah, 10 shots is a ridiculously good number of shots in that game. I think maybe he's just made for this tactical start. I was good to see Castillo come off the bench though and actually still contribute from a attacking standpoint with the assist, which is nice. Oh, what league are we in? It's the what's it? The OTP Bank League. It's the Hungarian top flight, basically. So we've got mistakes. Is generally so well. Like I mean, it's like I said. This is why I was asking what you want me to compare him to because I can't compare him to anything with that because he's only played like 10 games for the club. I don't have any stats to hand for number of mistakes or anything like that. So that's why I was a bit curious. So Haladash away at Lech Poznan. Wouldn't be surprised. Debrecen away at Malmo. You never know. And honestly, Kekshmet at home against Olympiacos. This could be a good day for points, potentially. Ferencváros at home to Stjarnan. If they don't win that, I think it's... I do. He hasn't made a glaring error so far. But then Portia can sometimes go 6 months without doing that, so we won't really know. I'm happy in general because I feel like he is pound for pound a better goalkeeper than Portia. He will still make glaring errors anyway because he's a goalkeeper in Football Manager. You could have 20 in every attribute and he would still do it all the time. That's just how the game is, sadly. So, good wins needed. I reckon we could get 3 wins out of 4 in those games, genuinely. Ingram top scorer, yeah, those are from league games because often when we were playing the Fortress in the league, I think Ingram got like 4 goals in there, didn't he? Sorry, he's got 8 goals. But I think that was from playing the Fortress. Boca Juniors? Ooh. I'm more excited to see the other squads they've got, honestly. Another Serbian club. Which one was it this time? Because they had Igman last season. And that was... Lefty. Or, sorry, Lefty. What view are you looking for specifically? It is realistic they make mistakes. It's just the way they make the mistakes in FM that are kind of bizarre, really. Metalats. Oh, I've seen Metalats in Europe before, I think. I do feel bad for him, but it's, you know, one of the teams was going to lose. But I did watch the playoff final, yeah. Oh, Metalovic. I think I've definitely seen Metalats be in Europe before. Right, come on. Kekshmet lose. Haladash lose. Debrecen lose. Are you serious? Naturally, they're only shot on target. Standard. Yep, cool. Slightly fairer. Great. What a great day for Hungarian football. Did Ferencváros not win? Oh, they managed to win a game. That was really shit. Not what we needed. Ferencváros got the 4 points. But in the Europa League, I am disgusted by some of the things I'm seeing. Haladash have got 4. Kekshmet have got 1. And Debrecen have lost all 3 games so far. These are not games they should be losing. Makes the goalkeeper something. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the way the mistakes happen that become annoying because then you have to because then in your brain you're trying to look for ways to figure out what would have caused that in their attributes, and what you're actually seeing is just random luck, and it's just very irritating because they don't like the mistakes they make are so odd that yeah. I think it's just the game doesn't really have a good way of representing them making errors. Did Inter end up in the Europa League? That's a good question, actually. They must have finished pretty low down for that to happen. Roger Herias is unhappy. Well, sorry, Roger. Oh, that's the first team squad. It's weird that the other... He's a good goalkeeper. Yeah, true. Living an empty net for him? Yeah. It's stuff like that. It's... Well, is that like, for example, the crossbar one? Though I've actually seen that a few times, and it does make me think that that's a match engine thing that's just a little bit glitchy. Boca Youth Score Report. It's definitely on the list because it was grayed out when I was on their page, which means it's in there somewhere. It might just be that it's actually behind a different one for some reason because I might have missed it and then gone back to it. But it is weird that it didn't. Usually it's like first team, youth team straight after each other, but sometimes they come in weird orders. Right, so we've now got a few league games to sort of get a go. Dick trial finishes. Oh, God, the worst time. I also found that the game is really weird, but the game will not punish the goalkeeper with a mistake leading to a goal for things like that, but they will for them just like randomly not saving a shot sometimes. It's kind of odd. Okay, so Giamot, Bobby Tree and Castillo, Tex-Mex. Yeah, we'll do Texie out wide for this one. Why not? Since he's proven that he can kind of just play anywhere he wants these days. Dick Char finishes. No! But what if we've got to make sure it doesn't expire, because otherwise you end up paying for a full year's worth and you just don't want that. What did it? Yeah, we'll get a dick extension. We'll see. We'll actually be able to see his attributes after this at least. We should be able to clap Giamot, really. With the 5-star Trek system, away from home, watch us create like 5 XG and it'll be a 2-all draw. Or not. That's much better. Miggy with a goal and a hat-trick for Castillo. 3 assists for Brandon Silva. Better. More like it. Here we go. Velez. Oh, yes, please. Okay. These two, we just send straight to straight for a scout report. And before I forget, now we're cooking on gas. Okay, second ridiculous 5-star player potentially. 17 years old. I'm liking that already. Leandro Navoni. Oh, Leandro. Okay. Definitely going to need a Gonzalo report on him, of course. But bodes well. Bodes very well. Perfectionist, which is a good personality to have. Just means it'd be awkward in conversations with them occasionally, but other than that, still really good. Strong suits for Bobby Tree. They always say that. Also, 57 million. Man was worth 120 a little while ago. Wasn't 5-star, only 50. Oh, was he? Well, we're getting a scout report on him anyway, so we'll find out. What Joker report? Roger Harry. Hashtag Roger Harry ass. Milo unhappy. Oh, okay. So Kontavrakis will get another £3 million off Bayern if he plays some more games to them, which is nice. Harry ass wants to be recalled. I would never. I couldn't bear the thought of it. Hidalgo's injured. Oh, okay. This is not a team I'm super familiar with, but they obviously had a few guys in the squad, otherwise I wouldn't have looked at them. In fact, they've only got one squad. Damn. We've made quite good progress so far. 3 games. We've got 3 games and we're halfway through. Look at us go. Debrecen with a win. Okay, Ferencváros is starting to find a little bit now. It's starting to even out a little bit, though Újpest do need to get their shit together this season. Also, coefficients. What are we up? 5. This season is just going to be a little bit tough for us, I suspect. We haven't had a truly awful season for a little while. The 13.8, I think, is the one.
Oh, yes. Very soon.
World Gaming Community, thank you for the follow. I'm a little bit concerned about that, the way they're playing. What I'm actually what I'm worried about is the way they're performing in the Europa League. I think Dick's worth a contract, right? Because this will take him through till he's 30. Straight in the loan farm. Bish bash bosh, done. Pack of reviews, because awesome. Okay, so like I said, yeah, I don't have a specific pack of the views, because if I did that, it would have like 200 views in it, and then people wouldn't be able to... They'd import so much stuff, and it would just be a bit overwhelming, so I have specific, like, things for specific views. So if you tell me which view you're looking for, then I can definitely point you in the right direction. I might make a pack at some point, but it's just because I have one set of views that's 86 views in one set, then there's another set of, like, analysis reviews where there's, like, 15 in there, but there's different ones for different menus. So people might not want all of that stuff going into their game, because it could get a bit overwhelming. So Yaramio, okay, he's still reasonable. So I'll just send him around again, I guess. Bit of that. Cool. Dick and Dickinio would be very good. Okay, I need to pee before I do anything else. I've drunk a lot of water today. I was feeling very dehydrated. But don't worry, you've got yourself a lovely little whizzy quizzy. So, back in a second, friendos. You know what to do. I believe Hadrian was the first one to get it. It was Maccabi Haifa. The other one, actually, I've got to show you one of the other ones for this. This was one of the strangest badges I've ever seen Midjourney concoct. Let me get the four square up, right? What is going on here? What is going on here? It's like a tiger, but with a bloke's face in the middle of it. I nearly used that one. I was just like, what is going on here? The reason I didn't give you that one is because it was the letters I thought were too much of a giveaway on it, but it's just like, yeah. Just the one under it too. Yeah, it's just very, very strange. But it's just the fact that it's got just like a tiger with a bloke's face. Ah. Very strange. But these guys, oh, that was the 21-year-old guy that I thought was a bit over. Yeah, I'm just not sure on him. What about Guerrero? Random 20-year-old dude. When they sort of hit the 20, these guys are 18, so we can give them a bit more leeway, but a bit more expensive as well. Just not sure. Maccabi Tumnus? Nah. They're not tickling my pickle. I haven't tried the Fulham badge. No, actually. I'll have to do that at some point. I think it would be too obvious because of the colours and that. Why is it an anagram of Malaga? Why not? I think everything should just be an anagram of Malaga. Speaking of Malaga, they're struggling in the second tier in Spain, aren't they? I had a little look at the league tables yesterday because I just do that sometimes, and I noticed that... Oh, this is their first team squad, but still... Felipe Eparagire is intriguing. Older, of course, which does matter, but he's not a huge money. Oh, they got relegated again. Damn. I saw that Ibiza went down too, which is a shame. I guess the Wenger bus wasn't quite good enough for them. Dick trial finishes. Right. He was like 30 though. I don't really want too many flips because I want like a few each season. They've got no players in this squad now. I think I'll probably just miss that one up. Because we've already got like 3 more flips this year. And unless we start selling some of them, then we're just going to have a lot of old players in the squad taking up wages that we might not find the most effective use of our time. I might actually start Sem. No. Instead of Bobby. I want to start Sem for this game. Well, Hobby went down in this save a couple of times. They've been a bit of a strange one. But MTK are up though, aren't they, in real life? I want to start giving some of those guys game time in here. Because he might even start the next game, actually. Him and Milovanovic up front. With with Fruta in behind. Because now we don't have to worry about Blas Jurin. Because he's out on loan at Ferencváros. Hopefully getting football. Actually, I hadn't even considered that he maybe wouldn't be getting football there. They have enough games that he should not have a problem. And that is 5-0. Good. Bobby Tree with another hat-trick. Okay, good news. Van Dam with another assist. There's something about Van Dam. When you put him in these striker positions, he's very, very good at linking up with other... He may not even get that many goals, but that's 6 assists already. Who do I think will win? I don't know about who I think will win. I want Stockport to win, obviously, because I have a huge soft spot for Stockport from the saves we've done with them in the past. And Budapest have lost another one. They're all... What are they? I love how they're down here. They've still got a positive goal difference, though. They'll get their shit... Oh, Kevin Griffiths with a brace as well. Score the league winning against his fathers. Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. Let's have a little look. Oh, of course, yeah, the game doesn't like it because I have to type his full name in before that actually show him. So 7 starts, 6 off the bench, 6 goals and 4 assists. That's really nice. Mostly playing off the right. Actually, no, he's played off the right and through the middle. Look what he's played through the middle, though. 5 goals and 2 assists. Yeah, and he's getting a nice bit of development there. So this is good. This is what we want to see out of him. Celebrate by counting paper clips. When he was offered the match ball, even for scoring 2, he said, no. We'll need it for the next match. Bobby Tree again with a lot of shots. Blast urine. When you've been holding it in for a while. Basically, whenever I go for that first pee break midstream. Oh, potential worldie. Things we'd love to see. Oh my god. I'd be all over that. I know it's a lot of money, but I'd be straight on that, as you know. Particularly if he might have a cheeky Belgian second nationality in there. He refused. Instead, he asked for a pump to blow up his ball instead. I love how we're back on the Kevin Griffiths memes again. I'm totally fine with that. That is a world I want to live in. His favourite colour is beige. Dick set to sign for MTK. So we've signed Cockring and Dick today. Oh, yes. Bengsword is now professional. Been waiting for this because, I mean, look. This man needs a loan. January loan. Perfection. Also, I might CD squad him, honestly. Get some game time. Hey, Icarus. Yeah, I mean, Stockport went through some shit. Like, I remember when they were in the Conference North and... Oh, angry with the signing. You can't be angry about Dick. How dare you? Ask Tex-Mex to welcome Dick. Yes, I shall. Right, to the dev list. We'll get you a loan sorted out later. When there's actually a window open. What are we out on that one? 77. It's a good amount. Caixas de Sol. Ah. Ooh. That implies I didn't get one on their first team, though. Or their youth team, or whichever way around that is. Dick's on that. It's Dick Schwarz de Silva. Or as I called him, Dick Saws de Silva. They'll be angry about pretty much everything these days. Excited. Oh, that's nice. God, Zwane's actually become a really solid player. I'm pleased for him. Yeah, exactly. And he's still getting caps as well. I saw a news article saying about how he might, like, not worried, like how he might get a cap. Oh shit. That means he's going to be out for the Sevilla game. Should the facilities not be up to date or something? Well, I mean, they will be playing it. Let's be honest. They will be playing in the Premier League next season. There's just no doubt about that. Even if there's anything that has to be done, they will do it. They've had the money to do it now, won't they? It's just that you're just not going to stop hearing about Luton now, which is... I'm still very pleased for them, though. Hungarian national team manager. I think it's one of the guys that was one of the Hungarian national... the club managers at one point, wasn't it? It's... Oh, no, it's Callum Davidson. Because reasons. He went from St Johnstone to being Greece manager to now being the Hungary manager. Sign everyone like Forest did. I really don't think they will. They'll have to sign people, but I just don't think they have the draw that Forest will. Also, their ownership structure is very different, is it not? Broadcasting space. Yeah, that's easy, though. That won't cost them that much. Azerbaijani gender Burnley. That's cool. Isn't there demonym for people from Azerbaijan and Azeri? I was looking at a list of demonyms the other day because I was trying to figure one out for a... I was trying to figure out what the demonym was for Curaçaoan. Yeah, £10 million is exactly fine. Who was the guy? There was a guy called Taylor that plays for Luton who... This is one thing I just noticed when obviously they won and everyone was celebrating that. I noticed that he seemed to go straight over to the Coventry players and was just like checking their hands and consoling them. Joe Taylor, yeah. I really rate people that are a bit like that. It's kind of classic classy touch, isn't it? But I just kind of, it's just nice to see. I like it. Oh, okay. So Van Dam and Fruta through the middle. No. We'll do Van Dam and... Where's Milovanovic? We'll do him out wide. And then... We are a bit lacking out wide still. I might put Max Bainbridge there again then. Fabio Luis. LMS is not playing left back. We do still need a few more backups there. Jarju, in you come, bud. You might notice as well, Jarju's no longer captain. I've stripped him of his captaincy upon this season, and Montiel is now officially the club captain, with Castillo following in as the vice captain. Okay, that'll do. Who the hell is Salim Gilan? Okay, he's a homegrown player, apparently. Forgot who. Carlisle. Azerbaijani Azeri. Oh, interesting. Okay. I definitely remember it being Azeri. Okay, this could be a defeat because Budapest are really good. Yeah, I feel like it's just... It's not even a professional courtesy, because this isn't me saying I have a problem with the way they were celebrating. Obviously, you would do this, we all do the same thing in the same situation, but I feel like it's just that being aware of the surroundings and aware of the event and how much it means to everybody. What on earth? I'm a little bit worried about Budapest. Our second team just beat them 8-1. Good follow me, Martin. Yeah, no, exactly, yeah. Wow. Yeah, Max Bainbridge did really well out wide. 4 assists. To be fair, Bainbridge is a really good, like, false nine shadow striker type player. So the fact that he's taken to being on the left is not really a huge surprise. Van Dam with a hat trick as well, proving that he's not just an assist machine. Carpenter with 3 assists as well. Actually, man of the match for Carp. Budapest are now, they're 9th in the league. I'm sure they'll get it back, but that's not helping them. I'm concerned that it's their new manager. Wait. Their new manager, who has already been sacked. The guy that led Haladash to 2 Conference League final has already gone. He was at the club for 103 days. To be fair, I think we might have done them a favour there, because that... Yeah, you're right. This is their caretaker, isn't it? Horniak. Or is it? Yeah, it must be. Hungarian Nathan Jones. Because look at the difference. Grosso's average win percentage was 53%. Won 2 cups with them. And reached 2 Conference League finals. Sorry, and obviously challenged us in the leaue. New guy comes in, 33%. Not good enough. I mean, compared to... Hang on, we hide caretakers. Carrillo, 52%. Okay, he was trash. Wow, they were really bad at the start of the save, weren't they? Annie the Mad, thank you for the follow. So, this guy surely isn't their permanent manager, right? They wouldn't have replaced him. Why is he not counting as a caretaker, though? But why would they have replaced him on the exact same day? Because this is the... If a manager is sacked because of that result, they wouldn't be able to replace him on the exact same... He must be an interim manager, yeah. Caretaker manager. I think it's because he's the current caretaker manager, maybe, that it doesn't display it. I think you can't hide the current manager, maybe. That would be my guess. The question then becomes, do you reckon they'll then steal Haladash's new manager? Yeah, it must be. It's either because it's the same day, or I think it's actually because he's the current caretaker manager. So when you do this, it still hides him because he technically is the manager. But what I want to look at is the job center to see who's favorite. Yeah, exactly. Milos. God's sake. Don't do this. Kishvara are having a lovely time. Don't steal their manager as well. Milos Milojevic is the current... He's the former Srevena's Vezda manager. He's been in charge of Kishvara for 4 years and has been doing a fantastic job. Oh, they're just going to steal all the other league's managers and have no success. Okay. Oh, hang on. Wait. Oh, no one. That's really surprising how few players Atletico Mineiro have. Are they all in the reserves? Ah, they are. That's weird. Annoying as well. Serbo Icelandic, yeah. 7th ice free some OIF only. I was hoping that other club would take Granit Xhaka from us, but they didn't. KG press conference from Horniak. I love that. Like that's his fault. He wasn't the manager in charge. Your teeth. Oh dear. It's only a fractured toe. Wow, 3 weeks for the fractured toes. Strap it up and go, I guess. Wow, what on earth was he doing at Budapest? It's kind of crazy how a manager can do so well for Haladash, and he did very, very well there. Then again, the new manager's done well, and it makes you wonder if maybe it was Haladash that was the good thing and not the manager. And it's just the team he had was stacked so much that he almost couldn't fail. And now that he was put at a club where he actually has to do some work, another 5 million. That's insane. Yes, please. Haris Zivkovic was basically managing it from the pitch, yeah. Cantabrigian. Wait, what? Surely someone from Canterbury would call Cantabrigian, no? Oh, wait. No, that wouldn't work either. Isn't it Cambridgian? Sure, I don't know. I just call them... I don't call them anything, actually. Zivkovic, top scorer in the league as well. So what's Van Dam looking like? 4 goals and 6 assists already this season. Yeah, he is a bit... And 10 out of 10 in training, too. I'm telling you. One of these guys, Durin, Milovanovic, or Van Dam, are going to be the ones that dislodge Bobby and Castillo eventually. But luckily, with the save being going so long, we won't have to worry about that because they're going to have to at some point. Like, just think of how sad it's going to be when Miggy Montiel retires. Because that's the thing that's going to happen in this save. Okay, so Strawberry Ninja... Oh, yeah, I forgot Strawberry Ninja was back. Good performance from you, buddy. But, like, have you considered going out on loan? Not really. No, Seth. They've actually got less spicy, you could argue, since Shevchenko left. 23. Another Nando. I'm more interested in their under 20. Unless they've got an absolute god there that's like 4 stars. Haladash with another win. I mean, they're looking like... If anything, you know what, right? The comparison you're going to totally understand, right? Haladash were doing fantastic under Feksho, right? The new guy, Chacon, has kind of come in and done what De Zerbi did with Brighton. He's taken a team that were already good and made them even better. Whereas Potter, in this case, i.e. Feksho, has gone to the big side, allegedly, and has absolutely flopped at this point. That seems to be what's happened here. Yeah, Demon, I think a lot of that just comes from, like, nicknames and stuff, isn't it, really? Right, Sevilla. Cantabria. Oh, was it really? Oh, I suppose it's like the Old English, I guess. Honvi. Wow, that's so tight at the top. But Zalaga, now that they've not got that 49 goal a season striker, they've fallen off a little bit. Would you believe? Go on. Ah. I'm just really excited so we can get to... Are we already through Argentina? Have they got players in the reserves? Not really. Lampard is horny at using it. Yeah, literally. Yeah, exactly. That's a really good comparison, actually. Still reasonable on him. They're all reasonable, so we'll keep them going for the moment. And... okay, what is this name? Claudio Bomkowski. From Belo Horizonte. Okay. He's 23. He's not bad, actually, but, like, yeah. We're going to have Joao Virginia back. Hang on. Oh, did they have Steve Wonder? I think Steve Wonder is a face in the game. He usually gens in Ukraine, though. Vision 5 to 8. Still a bit high for me. Yeah, Feksho sacked by Uipest. I really hope that they don't steal Kishvada's manager. Like, get someone else's manager for crying out. Just get someone new. Like, Kishvada are doing super well. I don't want to see them. I don't want too much managerial turmoil in Hungary because this managerial merry-go-round is probably going to start affecting them a little bit. Who's the top scorer still? Is it Boyer now with 16 in 15? Lovely scenes. And Zivkovic just... Jesus Christ, he's good. Just take Xhaka, yes. That'll be fine. Milovanovic making... oh, wow. He's now 3 stars as well. Good Lord. We are totally... just completely stacked. Ray Charles? There's Charlie Cam. Also, I really love Charlie Sass Janssens. Good stuff. But sadly, no Ray Charles. Zivkovic, the fact that he only costs £700,000, that's the thing about him that makes him ridiculous. Deportes, oh, maybe worth a little cheeky look. Good physicals, but also 19 and injured. But they've got their second team coming up. Sporting Charlie. I wonder what performance-enhancing drugs they're using. Here we go. That's right. Chile's coming along. It's all going to be good. Once we get to Chile and Colombia, it's all going to be okay. Right, what we got? Uipest home to Chelsea. Oh, God, Lord. And then Kishvada are hosting Real Madrid. What are the points looking like so far? Actually, out of interest. So Kishvada have 3. Uipest have 6. So that's fine. I think if they just... like, 2 more wins... for Kishvada will probably be enough. Or a win and 2 draws, most likely. Uipest, honestly, 1 more win and they're fine. Daddy. Closest... you're just going to get loads of Dannies. Loads of Dannies. And also Daisy Brick. You can't forget about Daisy Brick. Sadly, there's no... and Daddy's boy has now retired as well. This is Daffyd, if that helps. And Darcy. Mr. Darcy, of course. I'll refund your points for that one. Okay, let's... ooh, fuck. Nearly accidentally went to the game with that. Right. So, Bobby keeps his place. Through pure deservedness. I'm tempted to start Castillo today. Wait, hang on, no. We're going to have to play these two together because Navarro... yeah, Texi's... oh, actually, wait. Could we play... I might try Robinson through the middle. Sat him behind instead. Because he has not really been doing it out wide. Oh, we could do that, actually, yeah. But right now, it's gone now. The time has passed. Wait. Actually, that's fine. Bainbridge opportunity out. I feel like Castillo proved that he could do it, though, in the Champions League last time. Whereas Bainbridge was playing against, albeit, still a good opposition. I feel like I trust Castillo more. I don't know if Bainbridge is even in this. Oh, yes. He might be a good substitute for the second half to try that out. should we find ourselves in a good position. Also, we've got to make sure that we've got that sorted. Don't limit this. Okay, right, fine. We'll look that up. Because then I can just clear that. Have the game crash on me. Name. Nope. Sadly not. To the surprise of no one, Ingram could work, actually, yeah. Actually, yeah, what am I thinking? Ingram would make way more sense. It's weird that my assistant didn't even try and put him in, or did he, and I just ignored him. Right. Okay, Sevilla away. None of the flips. Yeah, I think they need a little bit more game time. Which is something. Although Ingram looking very tasty. But to be fair, them being wanted at this stage is kind of irrelevant because it's whether they're wanted during windows that matter the most. Yeah, Ingram might be one of those players that we just end up keeping, like Malero, potentially. God, they've still got Mukoko, Oscar Gluck, and Akhmach there as well. And Fraulo. Wow. They do love a nice old team, don't they? Michael Oliver refereeing. No referee. They always say that. Okay, away in Sevilla. This needs to be 4 wins out of 4. Keep this progression going. Not afraid to switch the tactic again to go work ball in the box if we have to. Now, we clapped Sevilla 6-1 last season, but admittedly that was at home, so things could change. Uh-oh. It's a nice little pick out. Good touch. Oh, fuck, that was close to it. I thought it was going to be a penalty there. I still think we might concede a goal off this because he's got lovely dribbles there. Oh, nicely done, Brandon, but we just can't get the ball clear at the moment. I think this will be a long-range effort from the edge of the box here. He's going through. It's a good effort and tipped over by Gacic. Okay. Getting early hands on the ball, getting a little feel. That's good. I feel like we're going to have to rely on Bobby again today, but this is his opportunity. I want to see a nice, solid performance from him here again as Gacic comes and claims. Not that Patia wouldn't have come and claimed there. In fact, he loves doing that. We've kind of got no hope in hell on the other Hungarian sides, have we, today? So, probably not even going to bear thinking about that. 20 minutes. Lack of opportunities from both sides. Bobby's still doing okay. Suhi now does score for Spurs. Feels like now we're potentially moving back to being a work ball in the box system again. Seems to alternate. Like one season it seems to work for us, another season it doesn't. Okay, oh, lovely ball. Bobby's through. Oh, Bob, these are the chances that you can't miss. Those ones. That's perfect. On a plate. Has to score. That's really disappointing. That's why you're in the team. Those chances he normally eats for dinner. As we now do score with LMS's 5th goal of the season from Lucas Martin Santos. Wow. Patrice had that 9-goal year last year, but LMS just continues to defy expectations, but we do lead. Got some older, more technical players again. Yeah, I feel like it just sort of sways between the two. And we need to just... I'm happy to use it as like a backup each time and just keep reverting to whichever one we've... If I find myself turning it on too many times in the game, then I'll just switch back to it as the default until such time as once again the opposite applies. I think that's generally my tactic with this. And I am starting to get the idea that that might be something we should look for. And maybe actually start moving back to being a more technical team again. Nice interception. Good stuff. Because we have got some very good technical players now. Even the defenders. Particularly as we've now got ball-playing centre-backs. You might not have noticed this actually, but a couple of seasons ago, I think it was at the start of last year, I actually switched them both to being ball-playing centre-backs in this system as well. Montiel. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, that was a lovely little decoy there. Castillo's going to shoot, isn't he? Yep. I do wonder if Bainbridge would have maybe not done that. And Castillo is actually struggling again a little bit out there. But half-time. Bobby's still on a 6.7. Should have scored, though. Like, he's had the chances to score today, or at least the chance. But we are winning. I'm thinking Bainbridge for Castillo in the second half could be interesting. I don't know how he'll cope, though, when it switches to the right. That's the problem in this tactic with Bainbridge. And particularly as the only goal we've actually got today has been a set-piece goal. But, you know, win's a win. Oh, nice. Yes, through. Ah, it's a good bit of play. Hey, George. Kishvarda now losing. I assume we press the losing 2. We'll get an update on that in a minute. The game's definitely got better for us. But that second goal is very, very important. I'll slip him in, Bobby. Oh, it's a poor pass. I feel like Castillo is better at that than Bobby is. I think Castillo's just got that little bit extra passing. Maybe a Silva now coming through for 2, and he's missed the target as well. Yeah, second goal I think would be is very important, clearly. Castillo, though, is actually doing a decent job in the second half. He's on a 7.1 now, so he has improved. That is a great pass. Bobby's not going to get the shot away from there, though, is he? Oh, he is. He's just sort of maybe losing it a little bit. Still making the runs, though, which is nice, but he's just getting a little bit angry. Oh, that's a great... Oh, that ball is on, though. Repeatedly, and again. It does have a little bit of, like, one shot for Sevilla, one goal. Finishes Banner's game. Yeah, it's just standard FM, though, isn't it, really? Red card. Yes, actually, definitely. If we were to somehow get a red card here, I would super definitely go Fortress. Oh, it's flicked through and cleared again. The pressure is all on Sevilla, but we just can't get that goal. Well, the second goal to kill it off. Velasquez, it's a lovely pass. I feel like we're just sort of toying with them at the moment. It's almost like we're playing work ball in the box when we're not. What ball again? Silver's flick on, and that is 2-0. But is it 2-0? Yes, it is. 2-0. Goals onside. Lovely stuff. Lovely header from Brandon Silva. That ball has been on for a while now. In the second half, Sevilla have just been camped. Well, camped in their own half. Look at this pass from LMS, though. Silva spins it behind. Lovely pass. Gets in there ahead of the keeper. 2-0. Gorgeous. Right. Bainbridge time. You've also not had a lot of shots on target either, which is probably factoring in there. Right. Castillo off for Bainbridge. Just to see what he fancies. And I'd honestly be tempted to try Hidalgo up front for a little bit. Since we don't have Sem, sadly. And I'll bring Fabio Luis on for Miggy just to cool things down a little bit. Ice hockey power play in the second half. Legitimately, yeah. But they'll catch us on the odd man rush. I refuse to put Aguilar near this team. I just don't trust him. Still only 1-0 there, but Kujvado have got a red card. I want to see what's going on in the Budapest game. I'm guessing since we don't see them that they're not doing super well. But as much as I've been complaining about our performances so far in the Champions League, this would be 4 wins out of 4 to start off, and that's a very good record for us. Right, here's Bainbridge over on the right-hand side now. I'm not sure how comfortable he is out there. What is his... Yeah, he has no familiarity with the right-hand side of the team. So I don't know how well he's going to get on when he has to play on the right-hand side of this. He's much better in the Trek role on the other tactic because it doesn't revolve the wing switching. I could just switch the wing switch off, actually. Although, maybe it won't be needed. Oh. Training. Yeah, I suppose. Or we could just have it so that when we bring him on, we don't do the winger switches. So that way he could just sit in that role and just look a bit more comfortable on the left-hand side. Because obviously the other guys, whoever's on the other position will be comfortable there too as Hidalgo. This is nice football from us. This is very nice. Oh, Silva, square it, please, buddy. Oh, it's in, and it's Thomas Velasquez for 3-0. Switch with the AMC. Ooh. Depends who the AMC is. It's Ingram. Ingram would be even less comfortable in there, I think. We'll just give it the rest of the game, though. I kind of want to just see how it plays out with him even being, like, bad in that position. But 3-0 again. We've certainly grown into these games. Like, against Spurs, it was the same story. We just got better and better as the game wore on and found our moments. When this was without any tactical changes as well. We're still technically on the default here. Okay, he's getting shown... Ooh, a little bit of... Okay, he's shown a bit of dribbling quality there. Finally, a bit of fight from Sevilla. A lot of runners as well. It's a great pass, and that was an unnecessary extra touch as it just goes wide. Bainbridge on a 6.8, so he has actually gained a tad of rating since got 6.9. Okay, good. Ingram and Bainbridge have both done okay today. It's Villome at the back post, and now it's 4. Patrice with another goal.
Oh, yes,
Benji Panda, thank you for the follow.
Yeah,
that's 4-0 now. Okay, another assist for Brandon Silva, by the way, who last season got 21 assists for us, which was the highest we've had in a while. I think the last player to get 20-plus assists in a season was Malero, and I think Silva might already have like 14 assists this season. His year has been absolutely wonderful. That's a really good result. So still just us and PSG as the not unbeaten, like 100% record size. Bainbridge ended up on a 6.9, so we gained rating upon coming on, which is a good sign. We just dominated them. Once the game kind of settled down, we just dominated. And Bobby did okay. Like, when I took him off, he was on a 6.7. It's not like he was on a 6.2 like Castillo would have been. Yeah, Madrid winning 3-0. Not really hugely surprising. Budapest did win there before, but I feel like Budapest have lost here, right? Yeah, they lost to Chelsea. What a 1-0. It's annoying as well, because this Chelsea player is ridiculous. Look at the state of him. 4.8 million Chelsea paid for him 12 years ago. What a signing he has been for Chelsea. 156 Premier League goals. Insane. Okay. good. We win again, though. That's the main thing. Another 2 assists for Silva. What's he up to now? I've got to check this. Yeah, look, that 14 assists for Brandon Silva this season. That is outrageous. He's already contributed to 21 goals in 15 matches off of an XA of 5.8. Brandon Silva is just delivering. And just putting on a play. Who's actually got the highest XA? Texie. And he's kind of nailing it. But Brandon is just on a different playing field. And Ingram's still got 10 goals. He's actually still our top scorer this season with 10. Which would explain, I suppose, all of that. I'm surprised he's not wanted. But it might just be because he's only joined us this summer. So Chelsea in my last couple of saves have actually had insanely useful strikers. For example, they had Vulcan on the last save, if you recall. That's really strong from us. Show you about the other Hungarian sides. But now, it's the moment of truth. As Kekshmet are away at Malmö, you'd expect them to get something there. Haladash hosts Sheriff Tiraspol, you'd expect them to get something there. I would honestly expect to see 2 wins out of 3 and a draw here. But we're probably not... Knowing what we've seen about the Europa League this season, I'm not expecting anything beyond that. And Ferencváros here are away at Široki Brijeg of Bosnia. Again, I expect wins. I really want like 3 wins out of 4 for those matches. We need them. Because the Europa League is what's letting us down this season. Champions League's still doing okay. Particularly as far as expectations go. We need a bit more of a turnaround here. Junior FC, oh, go on. Oh, wow. Although it is their first team, so maybe their under-19 squad will have a bit more fortune. There's also Brainer Santander. Wow. Hello, Brainer. Is that a no-brainer or not? We'll just give him a little scouty scout there too, potentially. Right, come on. Debrecen with the win. Come on, good shit. Kekshmet lose, which is disappointing. Haladash with a 5-1. Haladash are just next level. Toldi, Kraus, 2 more for Živkovic, 1 for Felipe, and a 5-1 hammering. Our coefficient, yeah, we're looking at that in a minute once we've done this. So good one for Haladash. Good one for Debrecen. Disappointment for Kekshmet. I would have expected better. What about Ferencváros? 3-1 win. Good stuff. That's not too bad. I said 3 wins out of 4 and we actually got them. It's Rytek. Thank you very much for the follow. So, Conference League. Ferencváros. You know, that's pretty solid. 7 points on the board so far. They're doing what they can do. That's what I expected of them. Europa League. Haladash have got 7 points now. They're looking pretty good for qualification. Debrecen finally get their first win. They're back up into the discussion, and Kekshmet need to get their shit together. Yeah, Ferencváros have to be getting top 8. Honestly, Haladash, I expect all of these guys to get top 24. That's my expectation from them. Kekshmet's going to be tough, but maybe they've just had some tough games. Maybe they've got some easier ones to come. So they've got Ljubljana away, Valencia at home, oh Christ, Lazio away, and they're not getting through. If they get through top 24, I'll be very, very surprised with those fixtures. Debrecen, hosting Trabzonspor, hosting Real Sociedad, away at Rapid Vienna and Utrecht. That's not easy either. They've got 2 home games against 2 really tough sides. I think this is not going to be a 7-team qualifying year, unfortunately. Unless they pull out some mad stuff. Unfortunately, they had bad results against teams they should be beating, and that's what's really, like, mudded them here. Right, Junior FC under-20s. Go on. Yes! It's not a 5-star, but it's damn near close. Gonzalo Medina. 16 as well. Temperamental, but that's fine. Better. I'm starting to actually get a bit more scouting going. There's a guy called Starling. Or Starling. That's kind of sick. But it's not Cock Ringling, is it? No name will ever be better than that. I'm standing by it. Do a bit of that. Another international break. We've already bombed. Wow, that's 4 Champions League games out the way. Look at us go. We're flying. Right, now we play Puskás, who have now fallen right back down. Wonderboy Malloy as well. He joins us in January. Oh, wait, wrong system. I want this one. Bobby Tree and Aguilar. I kind of want to do Bainbridge again. On the right-hand side of that. With Silver on the... Sorry, on the left-hand side with Silver on the right. Fructa's injured, isn't he? And I want to do... Instead of Bobby... No, instead of Aguilar, I want to try Van Damme again. I want to see if he gets another assist. If there's like a pattern emerging there. I'm also not doing Yamin as a centre-back. Would put Mendes in there instead. Oh, yeah, the Brian one with the double A is a superb one. Let's not forget about Stevenson as a first name as well, and Harrison. This should be straightforward, but then it's hard to tell with this tactic. Like, we can beat Budapest 8-1 with it occasionally, and then you get games like potentially... I reckon this has got like 1-1 draw written all over it. Or a 4-0 with Sam Van Dam scoring a hat-trick. Never mind. I'm telling you. This guy might actually overtake both Blaze Jurin and Milovanovic at this rate. With these types of performances. That's getting a little bit scary. Bobby assist with the... Sorry, Bebetree with the assist. Kishvada win again. Budapest draw. So I guess their survival fight at least goes on a little bit more. But Van Dam is now the top scorer for us in the league and the top assister in the league. 7 goals and 6 assists in 6 starts. Man's going to start giving Castillo a run for his money at this rate. I don't think he's quite at that level yet. It doesn't help, obviously. He's not registered for the Champions League. Wait. Oh, the... Oh, what's he called? Oh, it's got to be Ty, surely. Yep. 117 caps. Oh, no, it's the Porto guy. It's the fucking Porto guy. Do you remember we tried to sign this guy 10 years ago? And he chose Porto over us. He's now signed for Kishvada. He finally came here, just not for us. 300. Oh, he's been here for a while now. Man didn't even fucking play. 0 performances. 0. Man didn't even start a single game for Porto. And then Kishvada brought him home and... I mean, hey, he's done well for them, it seems. Okay, cool. Classy Van Dam. Wait, he's a centre-back? A 5'7" centre-back. Kishvada are just... They're taking all the memes. Also, we're going to get Youth Intake preview as well today, chat. Don't forget. So... This might be one of the first ones where the... like... What's the word I'm looking for? Hoidless starts to really come into effect. Oh, surely he's not... Oh, now he's 3 stars too. Yeah, he's training well. The big lie. I mean, yeah. The only time it's truly... Yeah, no, it's just a big lie, isn't it? World Cup playoff. So, Jalilu for Ghana. And... Are they playing against each other? Oh, that's kind of sick. Benitez and Montiel are going to play against Jalilu. Wait, the group? Hang on. Did that say group? What group? There's a group? Oh, no. Okay. I was like, what? Oh, I see there. Yeah. That confused the shit out of me. So we've got Paraguay versus Papua New Guinea. Wait, hang on. Oh, yeah. So they're not playing against each other. Where's Ghana then? Does he not play for Ghana? Oh, they're already in the final. Oh, I see. Yes, so this is season 16, Pranav, and we've won 2 Champions Leagues so far. That is it outside of the domestic stuff. Oh, 16. Oh, I see. Okay. It's just one of those weird ones. Right, so Vashas there. We'll set up a friendly... I don't think I can bear to inflict more pain on Fott. So I will inflict pain on... Tata. Even better. That's fine. Yep, cool. Right, now we get through the international break. We've now got a 7-point lead in the league all of a sudden. As Pakshi now moved to the very top. Damn, that league is so tight at the top. Any mad top scorers for them yet? To be fair, these guys are still on for 30-plus goal seasons. It is a bit into Toto Cup. You mean the greatest cup tournament of all time? Zivkovic is definitely having his best... Although, what's the injury? This could be bad. It's only a gash lower leg. I think he'll... No, he won't miss anything. 5 players called up for this as well. Nigeria getting all of the guys. Oh, Babangida's called up too. That's good to see. Wow, he's worth 15 million quid. Jesus. Toreros? Ah. Oh, that's their second team. Wow. Good old Kazinc Barshiga. Wait, were they at the bottom? Minus 26 is not ideal in that time frame, is it really? Right. Ooh. Actually, before that, Classic Netnek, who I think is retired now. I haven't seen him knocking about for Benfica anytime soon. No, he's still there. Maybe just playing a little bit less? Yeah, he's been mostly a substitute now. 35 years old now is Classy Netnek, but what a player. Oh, we'll get that bit of child. We'll easily score 1,000 against them over the whole save. I mean, how are finding it, Larry? Because, like, I'm just not a big fan of the... Well, sorry, what we've been calling Major League Focker now as of today. It's a shame we can't nickname competitions. No staff attributes currently. But as far as I can tell, he's not actually surplus to requirements. Contract's up at the end of the season, chat. I'm just saying. Hang on, let me remove him from default and then replace him on default because it does that annoying thing, doesn't it? I reckon we get him for free. We don't lose anywhere near as many players for AFCON now because we actually, a lot of those guys play for other clubs. So Dala's one we do lose, but luckily Angola tend not to go too deep, so it's not much of an issue for us. Him we're not really interested in. Kevin Gonzalez, wait, when? He's intriguing. Are there any reasonables here before I waste our time on looking at these guys yet? Ooh, a bit of yoga too. Let me just look through this first. Right, so Yaramio, is this Gonzalo? Right, no, that's a John Shear, so we'll go Gonzalo now, because he's not too expensive either. Particularly for a Mexican player, they tend to be quite overpriced. What are we looking at with him again? Actually, yeah, he's the one with the really good mentals, isn't he? The mentals. We'd kind of decided that good player, maybe a bit too expensive for what we were trying to do. Although, actually, as a roaming playmaker... Dribbling's a little low. The skin, if you mean that, is Saz23. So exclamation mark skin in chat and you'll get your answer. I'll keep an eye on him for the moment. Ronnie Thully. Oh, that's actual Barcelona. A natural libero. To be fair, yeah. Look at that. He's lovely. Also, definitely not a player that we can afford. Who's he wanted by? Arsenal. That's brave. Cesar Flores. I suspect that he's probably not worth, but certainly not for £8 million. And then Kevin... We'll go... Yeah, actually, with Kevin, I'll send a report to Gonzalo with Kevin. Because he's intriguing. There's a lot of potential he's got there. Right. Now we relax with a little bit of yoga. Doesn't change anything about the shirt colour. I tried to... you know I had that Palm Beach Breakers shirt, that really fluorescent shirt I used to wear. I hadn't worn it in ages. Because I bought that shirt and it was a little bit big on me. And I was a little bit big on me. I put it on this morning as a little test. It was like wearing a tent. It's just unwearable. It's not like it's a bit baggy. It's just like uncomfortably baggy now. On the plus side, the shirt that SI sent me last year now actually does fit. So that's nice. And this shirt fits too, which is good. Yeah, the 22-year-old part is probably what's holding him up. Up to 30 million. I'm not paying 30 million on a player that I just am not fully convinced by. I don't really want to be playing that kind. Just because I feel like we can find better, well, not even better, equally as good, so much cheaper. Break your fall. Yeah, basically, yes. Goal 50. Anyone on here for us? Just for Lasquez still. It's kind of mad that the others don't get a look in on this. It's always full of like 35-year-olds and like Yoshi's in there. Kane full of love. Portilla. Oh, now that he's not playing for us, he gets on there. Classic. Obviously, Betancourt. Remove my irremovable food court. Yeah. And Seri as well, yeah. Players literally, the moment they leave, suddenly they're just on this list. Delphin. Ooh. Okay, so this is Ecuador now. Worry not, chat. Chile is coming along. Although... there will probably be some more South American ones later as well because I added a few extra ones. So we'll notice in like randomly in 6 months we're just back in South America again. Fractured wrist for... Oh, great. That's... Oh. Oh, yes. Hello. It's another Catholica. Wait, is this another Catholic Daddies? I want to know what the U stands for. Chat, it's a different set of Catholic daddies, and they have provided us yet again with the quality. Ecuadorian daddies. It's always a university dad, isn't it? It's a different brand of daddy. This is your lesser spotted Ecuadorian stepdaddies. Ecuadaddies? Love it. That's now canon. Oh, speaking of Polish... What? Okay, I've never seen that before. Akaveke just got his first Chile cap. You know what? I'm glad we signed this chap. I feel like he's going to leave in a few years because he'll get annoyed about his squad status. But what is this? High popularity in the country. It's the Bobby Tree Tour. Club profile in Poland. Oh, I love that. Yes, please. It's a very short tour. It's just 5 days in Poland. But to be fair, how could we not be big in Poland? We've got Bobby Tree. Bobby's coming home. Yeah. Oh, hello. Sorry, what is going on in Ecuador? They are. Of all the nations I thought we'd see some solid players from, I was expecting, you know, Brazil and Argentina to generate some for us. But no, Ecuador, apparently. Also, how are we at E when there's no C? Oh, actually, I think I know what that is. It's because Chile don't have an under-19 squad or something. They have an under-18 squad, so I would have gone circled back round and done it at the end. Can't knock the Ecuadaddies. They are killing it. Actually, because of Gaida. They're all about, fucking Łukasz Pardeczko. That's what they want. Speaking of nothing related to that at all, you know I said I was going to do that half marathon in Milton Keynes? After I got back from my run yesterday, I was like, looking at signing up for it, and it's like 4 laps, and I don't really like races and stuff that are laps because it's like I'm signing up for like an adventure and a bit of an experience, and it just felt a bit boring to me. So I went a little bit looking, and I've somehow ended up, and this is something I have now committed to because I have paid for it. I've signed up for a half marathon trail run with 1,200 feet of elevation in Andover in August, so that's going to be extremely fun. 400 roundabouts, the Milton Keynes experience. Yeah, it was around Caldecott Lake, but this one is around a place called Collingsbourne Wood in Andover in Wiltshire or Hampshire. Can't remember exactly which. Near Salisbury. And yeah, Andover. Yeah, I want it to be more an adventure. It's like a proper one big loop, which is fine. And yeah, so that's going to be fun. I have to do some trail running to get used to it, but at least I already have trail shoes. And he's got his first... Damn. Rip Matt. I'll be fine. It's only 13 miles. So now he's got his first cap. Sorry, second cap and first goal. 41. How dare you? I don't look a day over 50. Right, so we're going to tickle the Tartars here. I reckon 15 goals. 15 goals, I'll be happy with this as a friendly goes. Street stamp goes. Yeah, it's, I mean, to be fair, it's 1,200 feet of elevation isn't too... Okay, that was convenient. 1,200 feet isn't too bad. It's just a lot of hills. But I'm looking forward to it. Dick scored in this one too. It's born when he started YouTube. It's true. I came out and said, "Hi guys," as I used to do all my goddamn YouTube intros back in the day. Oh god. I'm glad I don't do that anymore. Christ. 60-minute Dick classic. Oh, some might say that, Anarith, but this is not just a hat rack. Mainly because hats don't fit on it most of the time. We are making terrific progress today. It's almost like when I concentrate, I can get things done. Is he really showing remarkable improvements? Is the remarkable in the room with us right now? Because I'm happy for him, but still. Big win for them. All sports boys. Ah, so close. There's a guy called Luis Ballon, though, and I just kind of like the idea. I bet he's got great jumping reach. Come with the Dick. Yes. 5 to 10 million. Budget Wonder Kids. In the EU. Oh, easy. Scandi and Eastern Europe. That's your hotbed of cheap Wonder Kids in Europe. Norway, Denmark, Sweden, Serbia, Slovakia, Poland. That's where you're most likely to find those players if you can only scout EU. Although Norway for not Norway because it's non-EU, but yeah. Serbia's no EU. It depends on what year you're in, because it will be at certain years, right? So I was thinking about how it is in the current game. Plus, also check which nations are considered non-EU, because you might find that some nations that are not EU are considered EU because FM. Yeah, Norway's great for youth talent, but they won't be for this save because obviously they're non-EU. Slovan Bratislava, yeah. Does it count as a U mostly? Oh, I see. Okay, that story will be fine then. Croatia as well. Yeah, basically just Dinamo Zagreb. Every year, just take Dinamo Zagreb. You'll be fine. You'll find one absolute magician. Yeah, they've got a few African nations count as well. Always good to check that. Francisco Sosa. Right, scout reports are back around again. Cool. Ooh, 13 this time. Immediately hit the reasonables. I probably should start, like, getting rid of some of those guys, but I like to get them fully scouted before I make a choice. William Wright. 258 million. Do you know what? I don't think I can quite stretch to that. Kevin's dropped in. Yeah, see, this is why I'm glad we sent Gonzalo. He's just like a... Gonzalo's my no merchant, and sometimes you need a bit of that. Oh, Yaramio's no longer 5-star either. Max, we weren't interested in anymore. But Yaramio's lost that 5-star potential. And with it, I think he's lost me. No, actually, I've got a theory. I want to send Gonzalo out again for 2 weeks. I've noticed that sometimes they pop back up again. And I want to give him a chance to let that happen. Because I noticed this when I was saving a few scout reports so I could talk about it on stream with you lot. And I didn't want to action it just yet. I was just sending them to Gonzalo for like 3 weeks at a time or like a month at a time. And I noticed that sometimes they were coming back up again when he's had a second look, even though they're fully... Oh, man. Montiel's just ended his international career. Hang on, aren't you like 29? Miggy, you've got 97 caps and you... Reluctantly? What? They must have lost, yeah. Help prolong his professional career. I mean, that's good. He's thinking of us. But like, Miggy, come on. At least get the extra 3 caps. He's only 29 years old. He's only just turned 29. He's very good, isn't he? Christ. That's a shame. That means Paraguay must have lost. Yeah, to Ghana of all people with Jalilu. Actually, not with Jalilu, ironically. Oh, that's their team. Presumably Jalilu was in that Ghana team. Yep, there he is, up front for them. Oh, yeah, they got kind of murdered there. That's a shame. But I guess that means we're going to get... I can't talk him out of it, no. Not as far as... I think he can only be talked out of it if... Let's have a check. Yeah, I think you can only talk him out of it when you are the manager of the national team. Lost the Jalilu. To be fair, I'd do the same. Hello, Rob. How's it going, man? Yeah, because I'm not the international manager. It is good for us because it means he's going to be... I think it means we're going to get more out of him. What's his natural fitness like? 18. I tell you what, right? He's 29. His contract expires in 2041, by which time he'll be 33 or 32. Can't work out exactly because of his age and stuff. I reckon that he's got another contract in him after that. I think we could keep him around till 36, 37 potentially. He could be an absolute Donny. Maybe even a double testimonial. Speaking of testimonials, shouldn't he have had one? Or have we already done one for him? I feel like... It feels like it's 11 years that's needed this time. Oh, okay, so here we go. Budapest have hired a new manager, and it's not the guy that we thought. It's a guy called Lanzafame. Or Lanzafame. Oh, it's another guy from a Hungarian club. In fact, he was managing... So he used to play for Vicenza. So it's Davide Lanzafame. So he was managing these guys right at the very start. Then he got the job at Erd, then Senyo, then actually managed Szeged for a bit, then Jury, took him up. What was his record like at Jury? Well, hang on. What are his milestones? Let's have a look at him. What's he done? So, as a manager... 11th in the league with Szeged. 38% win rate. That's not ideal, is it? Mr. Progger, thank you very much for the 2 gifted subs. That's super duper nice. I nearly pressed the Patrice button then. Thank you, man. That's really kind. 100. That's a lot of reports, Jam, but that sounds about right. Like a Hungarian Peli Ruddock, yeah. Got him 8th in the second tier that year. He seems to have done okay at Szeged. Relegated. So he got relegated with Jury, but then also got them 4th, and he's got them promoted again. How are they doing in the league when he took over? To be fair, he was actually keeping them up this season. Maybe it's exactly what Budapest need. But on the plus side, it means that Kizvarda get to keep their manager. And actually, that was the thing that was concerning me more than anything. Was them losing their manager, potentially. So Sud America. Oh, Moro Fontes. Oh, hello. He's a little bit tent-poley. Dwells on ball, don't like that. 6 foot with 15 jumping reach. Yes, Moro, please. Lovely. Change your tactics. Oh, I couldn't possibly change my tactics. That'd be impossible. Maybe if you could define the word, we can start working from there, perhaps. Update. Doing well in Champions League. Europa not going quite so well. They seem to be getting some poor results in there, unfortunately. But Ferencváros are at least doing some stuff in the Conference League, which is nice. Did we look at the coefficient after the last round of games? Use all them tactics, chat. So 6.1. Oh, dear. We know this year's going to be a massive effort regardless. Like, I just want to make sure that we're still getting like 4th or 5th on the year and just hoping for the best from that one, right? Cat kits could be cat kits. Favorite Kit Kat flavor, chat. Go. Do you prefer chunky or normal Kit Kats? These are the important questions. Right, so Vasha's at home. Presumably there'll be a... Has interest, do you? I mean, I'll happily sell him to you guys. Or will, actually. Chunky is solid. Zebra. Wait, what's that? Hungarian top flight's top scorer. Really? Okay, so he's got pedigree then. Pinky. Oh, I remember those. Yes. Pog and I are going to McDonald's later. It's going to be delicious. She's going to come and pick me up like she did last week. We're going for passenger princess vibes again. I'm excited. I love the Sixto is another really good first name. Chat. Nugget Boy, indeed, yes, potentially. Is anyone else just an incy little bit disappointed that Taptics didn't continue? And I was hoping we'd get some memes out of that. I shouldn't be hoping that, but I was also kind of just, you know, just a little bit, you know. I was kind of hoping to break out Sassy Matt for a little bit. I had all kinds of zingers prepared. we shouldn't encourage, but at the same time, sometimes it's nice to just stay sharp, you know. There's a new Whisper McFlurry at McDonald's. Big fan. Love that. Tried it last week. Good shit. Also, they have halloumi fries now, which I don't really even like halloumi fries that much. They were pretty sick. Pog gave me some. So we've got... Oh, this is just a league game. Presumably there's Champions League soon, right? Yeah, 4 days to Stad Ran 8, which means use prospects. Yeah, it's weird, Bagpuss. A little bit strange, actually, how often it's been working lately, to the point where I'm expecting something to fail real soon, but currently it has not. Yeah, that's more like it. Ingram. Oh, actually, do I want to... I might even be considering starting Ingram soon at this rate. Fruita's not fit yet, so dick it is. Navarro, I kind of want you for Champions League, so we'll bring in Mendes. Fabio Luis, Terranova, Jarju? Yeah, go on, Moses. I work there is like, it's solid food. Like, I like it. Oh, LMS. Wait, what am I doing? We'll bring Bohinen in. You can sort of play there. Tick number 69. I think we already have a 69, don't we? Yeah, McDonald's have halloumi fries now. You can get both, Tim. You can get a Whisper regular one and a yeah, there's a Whisper Gold and a Whisper normal one. I think I had the Whisper... Actually, no, it might have... It felt like there was caramel in there, so it might have been Whisper Gold. Dick can't play that. He can play... He's Dick. He can play wherever he damn well pleases. He'll find a way. Looks a bit iffy there. We're playing Vashas. This will be fun. Watch him. Right. I'm preparing for... Just... You wait. Dick scores in this game. Presumably he has... Yeah, he just doesn't like being a Trek. I mean, to be fair, he's also just doesn't like playing. He's not very good. Let's do that. Okay, I'm going to put Gatic in goal, just to make sure that we've got a little bit of backup, just in case this goes wrong. But it's fine. They don't have Adam Armstrong anymore. They're basically massively underpowered. Who's getting a squad number? Dick! Oh, hang on. There's our opportunity. Right, do we have a 69 available? We do! There you go. All good. Dick looks iffy. And now he waits. No, that's his name. That's his actual name. It's not like a nickname or anything. That's his actual name. His name is Dick Schwarz de Silva. But the game just calls him Dick, so. Moritz Volts. You love to see it. Dick got a 6.7. It's fine. We still won, and Ian Robinson came off the bench and scored. But look, another assist for Van Dam. I'm telling you, he gets double digits this season. Kishvada now lose. Okay, look at this. Ferencvaros out of nowhere. All of a sudden up to third again. But Haladash are looking great. Is Dick any good? No, not really, no. He's fine. We mostly signed him so that we could put him in the loan farm. But obviously at the moment, we're not... he was a free transfer, so he can't go into the loan farm just yet. But he will do soon. Where did they take Dick off? Right. Okay, cool. Haven't you found one of those, Rob? I wouldn't know much about those. I play Football Manager for a living. Right. Stade Rennais. Oh, they're bottom of the Champions League. They are literally dead bottom. 36th in the league. Újpest could really do with a few wins to start getting back towards Europe again. The last thing we need is them dropping out of Europe entirely. Hopefully that the new manager's going to start to implement some, well, tactics. Junior Morale. Unambitious, but cool name. Right, please tell me they've won this. Okay, good. Right, the first win for the new guy in charge. Very, very important. Gets them back in the hunt for Europe again. We need that. I was actually expecting Molfehevar to struggle a lot more this season. Gacic, yeah, he's been solid so far, I would say. Yeah, Ringeling has been signed, but obviously won't join us till January because of transfer windows, but Ringeling is in. Can Ringeling is ding dong. Finding a wonderful... Exactly. I know what I prefer any day of the week. I love some of these goal differences. That's what a title battle that's going to be. He's got naturally low morale. Did Boyer score a few more? Another hat-trick for him. Wow, they are really... Yeah, he's got 20 in the league. Oh, no. Wait, what? 70. Wait, didn't that say? Oh, it's 20 comps, I think. Ding or a dong in the game. There's definitely going to be a dong in the game. No shadow of a doubt. Cedeno, 20... Wait, how are we already on Venezuela? Where is Chile? I must know. Scouting update. Okay. Okay. These must be holdovers from previous scout reports, I think. Oh, these are some of the Catholic Daddy players that weren't quite good enough. Although you're very cheap. I mean, they're all kind of cheap, but he's particularly cheap. And that might make him more intriguing. Roberto Lara. Oh, for 300 grand, he's a no-brainer. Wait, hang on. Minimum release scores of £300,000. Do you think I could get him for 700? So why did it... Oh, piss off. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever. It's not gonna. It's not like we're gonna sell him for a lot of money anyway. We decided against. Well, he's a solid player. Actually, he's resolute as well. It's the 3.4 million. I think if he was like 2 million, I'd maybe consider it. What about Kasea? Oh, it's the price on him. Resolute, consistent. Lovely temp poles. Fast, good composure, good on both feet. Places shots. I might actually get Gonzalo again. Now that I'm considering... I'm a little... yeah, him, if anything, is even better for that. I might see what... If he's like 4 million, I don't have to pay someone like 7 for that kind of quality. Zamora? Venezuela under 20... Oh, nearly. We've probably dropped, actually, because I sold an awful lot of players to other Hungarian sides last window, like 30 players to other Hungarians. So we've only got 120 players actually out on loan. We're actually back into the positive numbers for loanees now. Wait. Hang on, did they just put that up? All right, I guess they really wanted that friendly. Fuck's sake. It just cost us a load of money because I thought they would get rid of the friendly and they just didn't. He's got, like, Jory written all over him. Actually, wait, no. If it's a youngster, I can usually get away with just offering them a long contract and a relegation release clause, and that's usually enough for them to agree to it. Yep, there we go. Good stuff. Oh, the cheeky bastards. Hey, Chuck. How are you, man? And now we're back in Japan all of a sudden. Where's Chile? Did the order get messed up? Hope he has cash in Sparshika. Kizvada hosting Napoli. Well, Budapest were capable of winning there. And Budapest hosting Fenerbahce. This is a big day for us, potentially. Like, they're both at home. I expect things. We're away from home, but against the bottom club. I'm hoping this could be another three-win day. Bobby will keep his spot in the team, even though he missed that chance last time out. God, do I want to put... Do you know what? I'm actually tempted to put Texi out wide here. Ingram through the middle. Silva and Tex out wide. Navarro and Yamin because Velasquez is hurt. Dala, Montiel, that's a very good team. I think Texi's kind of beyond the point where it's the type of game to give him a try. I don't think I did Hadrian, and that would have been how I did the scouting anyway. I haven't really been looking at Saudi Wonder Kids a lot of the time just because they tend to be so overpriced. That's really what it comes down to for me, is that even when you do find a really solid player from Saudi Arabia, there's no value to be gained a lot of the time. So I tend to not... I do scout them still, but a lot of the time they're just so... They're often on very expensive contracts before you even get a chance to get in there. So they're already on like 10 grand a week at 17 or some shit. And it makes that you don't often get very good value on the deals. Obviously, if there's a worldie, I'm still picking them up. But there tends not to be any worldies. And so the average Wonder Kid type players that are just solid players, I tend to not get because there's just so much better value elsewhere. So they've still got a lot of real players in this team. That's amazing. They've got 5 real guys still in this team. Japan under 20s. Yeah, no, I think it's just because this might be some of the remnants of when I went through a second time and we're not actually back yet to the full round the world trip yet. Yeah, you see a lot of that, Ram. Oh, they're 7. Geez, that's a lot of... They must have a lot of players in their team that are like 33 or older now, because this is season 16 of the save. So those players must be at least 32 at the very youngest. Stabrunner just hoarding the pensioner players. I want to see how Texi does. Oh, what a pass. Oh, my lord. What a shocking effort. Great pass from Tex, though. More of that, please. That's the second time he's tried something like that and fucked it. He needs to get a bit more consistent. Oh, we've hit the bar again. Portugal, it can do, but it depends on the clubs. So you're not going to find them at Porto, Benfica, Braga, Sporting. You can sometimes find them at like Passos de Ferreira, Vitória de Guimarães, clubs like that. But even so, they'll sometimes still be quite expensive. Yeah, Iran is brilliant for finding young talent. Antwerp as well. Yeah, we actually signed an insane striker from Antwerp the other day. Tondela. Ooh, I hadn't thought about Tondela. Belenench, yep. Basically, any sides that aren't like the big, arguably big 4, particularly as Braga came 3rd this season, so big up them. Staying out of those guys, and you're okay. Santa Clara sometimes too. Watch this be the one we drop points at. Texi again. He's looking up for it tonight. He's looking on the ball. It's a good pick out again. Cleared away, but that's fine. We should get to this ball. Navarro does well. I thought he handled that there, actually, but there you go. Hello, Pogs. She did that one good pass. There we go. Silva's in. Great finish. Brandon Silva, 8th goal of the season. He's got 8. I think he's actually our top goal contributor this season now. How's it going, Pog? You looking forward to McDonald's later? Hopefully the Premier League stuff's over by then. Bobby Cheese actually had a really poor first half. Like, he's genuinely dropping rating, but I'm still willing to give him a chance to keep going. But it could be a substitute in the second half if things start to continue to go south. But at least we've got the lead now. We can kind of relax a little bit and start to play a bit more of our game as Silva's on the ball. Pops it across, it's blocked. For Millicao, I find decent players for Millicao all the time, actually. I say all the time. I find them regularly enough to the point where it's a team I think about. This feels like another one of these games where I actually kind of want us to maybe start working it a little bit more. Okay. Spurs beating Real Madrid. That's going to be helpful for us as we get another interception here. Terranova. How's Ingram got on today? Oh, 6.4 for him. Silva's in again. It's a big save. But Ingram's struggled a little bit today. More realistic. Is there a price difference? Emphatically, yes. Like, signing a player from Portugal of equal quality to a player from, say, Norway is going to cost you a lot more money, generally speaking. Depends on the club, of course, but on average, yes, a lot. You could pick up a ridiculously talented player from Norway for sometimes under £1 million, whereas that same player, if he was at a Portuguese side, could cost you 5 to 10 million, genuinely. Now, it depends on the club, obviously. That's what it really comes down to, but if we're just taking like an average, yeah, way more expensive. Lower leagues of England, not really, no. Depends what you call a wonder kid. Like at this level, absolutely not. But at the start of the save, it's a really fruitful place to be. Particularly when we were Treaty United, we found so many guys playing in like National League North and South. What an interception! How many leagues? Just Hungary. Just Hungary in the second division. Spain is extremely expensive. The thing about Spain, though, is you can still find bargains because sometimes they have ridiculously low release clauses on some of their wonder kids, as Bobby now does make up for it. Come on. Well, yeah, but you can get some really cheap players from, like, National League North and South. That was really nice. This is another assist for Silva. Oh, no, it's Tex-Mex with the assist. Well, it was Yamin, actually. But at least Bobby does grab a goal here, so continue him being in the team. I think Ingram's the one that might actually even come off at half-time here. I'm not liking what I'm seeing out of him. I think Kijvada are beating Napoli. I think I saw Bohats had just scored for them. Slow jams! 38 months. Anthony, how's it going, man? How are you, my friend?
Hi, Dad.
Hello. How are you? Ingram with the ball. Nearly. He just doesn't look anywhere near as incisive as Tex-Mex does in these same positions as Tex is through again, and it's nearly 3. Ingram, when he's on the ball there, just doesn't look like the way Tex-Mex plays. He's just, yeah, there you go. 1-0, Kijvada. Bohats with the goal. Great stuff. Oh, you're a slam dunk. Oh, I nearly went to slam dunk back in the day. On the Villa game later. Who are Villa playing later? I know obviously they've got Europe on the line, right? Will be as a wonder kid if all clubs can... In all clubs. I think it's a media description, so yes. A wonder kid is a wonder kid regardless. Oh, Villa Brighton. Oh, wow. Well, Brighton have kind of got their position wrapped up, haven't they? They can't finish any higher or lower than where they are they? Same as Fulham right now, but we've got a lot to play for. I might even try Bainbridge. Sat in behind. For the second half. Keep Texie out wide, because I'm actually liking what he's doing today. He's looking solid. Get Bainbridge on out wide. Brentford and Spurs. Does it take a lot of like permutations for Brentford to get in there? Is it like a realistic expectation, or is it really just Villa versus Spurs? He's very open in the middle there. Yeah, I don't know what our defenders were doing. Villa and Spurs. Yeah, I mean, Brentford are at home, I suppose. And I've still got them as part of my BTTS ACCA, but I don't suspect that... I mean, maybe. Maybe City with a bit of complacency. But then City and complacency. 2 words you don't really associate with them these days. Anyway, Texie again, driving forward, looking for the pass. Going for goal instead, because he's an idiot. How are Uipesh getting on? Yeah, so currently all 3 Hungarian sides are winning. How expensive is Austria? For one, again, like basically every country you ask me, the answer is still going to be, it depends on the club. If it's a Red Bull Salzburg player, it's going to cost more than an Admira Vaca player, basically. It's mostly based more on the reputation of the club. Like, some leagues in general are going to be more expensive to sign players from than others, but generally speaking, it's about the club you're managing. You can sign a really cheap player out of Germany if you're signing from the 5th division, you know? Okay, the fact that we're only 2-1 up here is, again, a little bit disappointing. The skin is SAS23, Nita. Not to win, they get 7th. Okay. But they still have to win themselves, and that's kind of the hard part there, I suspect. Get Moses. Actually, no, what am I doing? I don't want to bring Moses into this fight. Texie's rating's starting to drop out of nowhere, and I think now might be a chance for Castillo out wide. I don't really want to make any more changes. The back, the right, left backs are actually doing really well. I think we'll just leave it. But if we could get a Kijvada win, an Uipesh win, and an us win, touch wood, because we really do need to actually see this over the line. Are we on one of the... We are, okay. Slight underperformance here, you might say. The fact that we've given up a goal is very frustrating, but as long as we win, I couldn't care less what happens in the game. Unless we get like a horrible injury or something. Okay. But the goal... Luckily, goal difference doesn't matter, of course, because it's all decided on head-to-head. A totally fair system. Better goal. That's true, yeah. I'm still excited for it. I love the games all being on at the same time. I'm going to struggle like crazy to try and find a stream for the Fulham game, because let's be honest, who cares about Man United versus Fulham? Neither of the teams are even bothered. But still, I need it for my ACCA. Okay, so Kijvada did beat Napoli. We win. So that's 2 out of 3. I love that they managed to score during our moment of... I'm supposed to be scored during that as well. Okay, right. Good win for us. That's now 5 out of 5. We are consistent in Champions League today. Bit of a delay because Sky goes bad. Yeah, I tried doing... I used to... Back during lockdown, I used to stream... Back when I could actually have access to Sky Go from my parents' account, obviously. I used to stream it through our Discord server to my mates. And I even had Discord Nitro for it just so we could get extra, like, bitrate. But, yeah, it was a bit choppy. So Kisvada beat Napoli. And with that, give themselves a chance. Budapest are already through now with 9 points. That's amazing. They're still in touching distance of this. So they must have won fairly comfortably. 2-0. Kwane's 1-8. Beautiful. So 3 wins out of 3 for Hungary in the Champions League again. I swear we're doing better in the Champions League this season than the Europa League sides are. Heads up about Aguilar. Well, I mean, buddy, I did try to sell you, but you weren't having it. So, weird. Right. Okay, Champions League. Let me just have a look. I want to know why it's considering us behind PSG. Oh, we have a worse goal difference than them, to be fair. So that actually does make sense for once. I was like, oh, that'd be cool. Essentially just doing our own little live stream in there. Bobby's the top average rating in the Champions League as well. Right, okay. It's Thursday games that worry me. Because the Europa League's been a little bit all over the place. It got better last match day, but that might have been a false dawn for us. Okay, who have we got? Debrecen host Trabzonspor. That's tough, but I hope they can get something there. Kekshmer away at Olimpia Ljubljana. Where are these guys in the Europa League? It's a shame it doesn't show that there. And Haladash hosting Dinamo Zagreb. Okay, so where are Olimpia Ljubljana? 35th. Come on. Is there a difference? I think there's prize money differences, and also I think you might get a coefficient. I don't really know what the coefficients or how that's assessed, but you know, you just want to win it, right? It's always nice. And Ferencváros are hosting Metalac Gornji Milanovac. Sorry, no. Milanovac. Okay. If they don't win that, I think we might just have to hang the save up here. To be honest. There should be some winnable games in there. We need a couple of good match days just to catch up with the others. As long as we're hitting like 10 points by the end of the group stages, we're looking good. 3-0. And they were 3-0 up before the red cards. Kekshmet win. Get in. What was the other match? I've actually forgotten who it was. It was Haladash, wasn't it? 2-2 draw with a former Zagreb player actually scoring against them there. Okay, that's really good though. Great win for Kekshmet away from home. That's massive. They needed that with Francois Hardy as well. Haladash are doing okay, so I'll forgive them that dropped points there. And that's a great win for Debrecen. As cheap release clause, is that immediately visible in his profile at Transfer Valley, or do you have to check the contract? Hang on. Well, it won't be the contract. So, if they have a release clause, the scouts will tell you. Because it will have a single number rather than a transfer range a lot of the time. Sometimes they'll still tell you that they've got a range, though. Yeah, just scout the players is the answer to the question, really. Ferencváros. Oh, bloody hell. Talk about cutting it fine. They were actually behind against these guys. They did win, though, which is the main thing. Oh, my days. They nearly lost to one of those random teams that just ends up in Europe each year. Okay, that's really good news. So, ECL now. Ferencváros, 4th in the league. 10 points on the board. Looking good. As for danger teams in it, Feyenoord and Leeds, clearly. Leipzig as well. But I'm not seeing, like, Braga are kind of looking a bit dog shit this year. How do I tell? What do you mean if you did? You'll know you scouted them because you could see all their attributes, presumably, right? I don't know how else you'd know if you scouted a player. Europa League. So Haladash 15th, 8 points on the board. Debrecen 6 points on the board. And Kekshmet are now actually back in the battle. They're back in the game. Yeah, Marseille would be... I don't know. I'm not seeing much out of Marseille so far. Zivkovic, by the way, has the top assists in the Europa League. 13 goals and 7 assists so far. Right, coefficients. We must be above 8 now, surely. 8 points on the dot. That's better. Now we're back in the battle. By the way, the Dutch are having the best season in years. They've got 9.8 points on the board so far. Top of the table. We're 6th on the year. Above Portugal, which is the key. And above Italy as well. Unfortunately, Germany doing so well, but this is good. 8 points at this stage is really, really good. We just have to be sort of hitting plus 10 by the end of the group stage, and things are looking solid. Oh, and again, Kim Sung-bin. He does not sound Japanese. But apparently he was. He was born in Higashiyokatama. Fair enough. Broken for Dutch coefficients. What do you mean? As in they're doing well, or it's like actually broken? Because they must have a lot of... They must have maybe like 3 teams in there or something. Not that they're close enough to cause much of an issue, thank God. But it's still cool. I actually don't mind seeing them do well. Because if they're doing well, it means they're taking points in theory off of our rivals in some way. Because the points have got to go somewhere. So we've got a few more league games now. Well, one of our low leagues scored for them. I'm still a bit concerned about Budapest, honestly. I think they'll manage to do it, but... appearance fee and unused sub fees. I do them because they almost always get like put in the contract straight away, and I tend not to take them out just because this is the team where players go on national service to the club, isn't it? I think. So what was the point in me scouting them? I'm almost certain this is that team where everyone's on loan because they're on loan from other sides. I think. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Bit of a waste of time there. So many points. Because why wouldn't it? But yeah, no, I tend not to... The thing is, when you take that stuff out, the player's still going to want stuff for you taking that out. So you're going to have to put that stuff in there somewhere. So if you remove their appearance fee, you'll have to give them more wages. Okay, jury. Yeah, no, I've always wondered what team it was, but I think now we know. Extensive is what you need. You say that, but extensive, as we've already proven time and time again in this save, extensive is not extensive. I.e., if you have a player that's extensively scouted and you have a set of star ratings on that player or whatever, right? If you then send the same scout as well, we've tested this, to scout that player again, even though they're fully extensive, you will get a different result sometimes, and you'll have a more accurate result. That's why I hate the fact that there's not percentages. I realise why, but at the same time, if it's not... to me, there should be an option that says finish, where that player is as scouted as they're ever going to be. But it feels like clearly that's not the case. And that, to me, is an irritation, because I like to know when a player is finished scouting. I'm not saying bring back the percentages, because I think that is a bit too meta, right? But at least have one that is full 100%. Show the progress. It might be in the facilities page on the club. Filter the player search by either scout recommendation rating or by pro-con from the scout report. Pro-con definitely not, as far as I know. That isn't an option in there, but you should be able to filter it by scout recommendation, right? The fact that it's sorted alphabetically as well is extremely bizarre. Yeah, I have no words as to why that's the case. Although I suspect the only way that they could not use alphabetics would be if they then used the percentages as an underlying sort mechanism underneath it. The problem with that would then be that it essentially just removes the need to not have the percentages in the first place, because then you just sort it by that and then you just know. We'll go with that for this game. Robinson on the right. Yeah, trust it out. Upside of extensive scouting after all the stats are available. Well, because the attributes of the player are not the only thing that matters. I mean, if they are to you, then that's totally fine. But if you're interested in what the player might be like in the future, then it would be worthwhile getting them scouted properly. Because I've had players that are 5-star potential go to 3-star potential when they are scouted, even though they're allegedly fully... Yeah. Allegedly fully scouted. So if you don't care about that, then that makes sense. But if you do, then I would advise you to give them a... If it's a player you really care about, give them an extra scout or two. Because there's no harm in doing that. Now, you'll see the personality super fast. I find I see personality on most players long before I have all of their attributes assessed. Scout until full knowledge is still a thing. Yes, the problem with that, I find, is that I find that it's really slow. And I find I get better results just by doing 1 week scout all the time. But that just could be entirely, like, with me. Don't have something like this. Let's have a look. Oh, I've never even seen that many myself, honestly. So we're good with... Where are all the goals? Were they on the bench or something? Ah. Oh, it was an own goal. Right. That makes more sense. Good win for us there. Texie with another goal. Good shit. I think this is the same... Yeah, it's the same team. I'm not going to scout them again. Waste our scouts' time. Gonzalo's just rocked up and he's like, why was I sent here? So it's Giamot, then Haladash. And then, also, it's halfway through the... It's half one now, which means that it must be the playoff final must be going on right now. What's the score? I'm assuming it's still... Oh, here we go. Right, Jury want Xhaka. Perfect. Is he actually any good? He's aight. He's aight. Granite, if you would please take over the jury job, that'd be fantastic. Can a bad scout underrate? Yeah, no, for sure. I've had one of my poorer scouts that we use for their knowledge rate a player liked his attributes, sent him to Gonzalo, and suddenly he's like 5 stars. Edge to a military base. Uipesh failed to win again. Blaz in though, scoring, which is nice. Kishvada. Ooh. Yeah, they need to get their act together. Oh, is it just... Oh, is it 1:30 kickoff? Oh. For some reason, I thought it was a 1 o'clock kickoff. Wait, is it? I assume that's why the Premier League games are kicking off at 4:30 today. Because I swear the final games of the season in the Premier League always used to be Sunday, 3 o'clock, all at the same time. I also found it strange. I was like, hang on a minute. Why are the Premier League games on at the same day, same weekend as the playoff final? But then I remembered, of course, the World Cup. Also, we're unbeaten this season, which is nice. Goal difference higher than the points tally. We're having an underrated, slappy year. Van Dam winning European Golden Boy. I would be totally on board with that. Man has got 7 goals and 7 assists in the league. I'm extremely excited about this guy. As Robinson's now injured too, which is definitely not going to help. I think that's... Yeah, Liverpool away. I think this is probably where our Champions League unbeaten / 100% record probably comes to an end. Also, Ulsan Hyundai. You guys got anyone? Let's see what they come up with the next report. Anybody interesting in here? Oh, actually, no. Wow, there's just one reasonable and then a lot more to deal with. Assign a scout to scout a shortlist. The closest you could come would be to have a shortlist with a set of players on it. Keep shortlist up to date. The problem is I don't think you can assign a specific scout to do that. I don't think his value's gone up. I think he just already has... Yeah. That high value. What kind of trophy have gotten? I think that's what you're asking. All of them, really. 2 Champions Leagues. Load of league titles, obviously. But the Champions League is what actually matters out of that. Right. Okay. Guy from Manchester City. 23. Hang on. Gonna shortlist him. Could be a good free transfer pickup for next season. Considering his contract expires. Now, it might not actually expire, but it'd be good to have that in the back pocket. These guys have not really done the business. Joao Luis as well. Quite expensive. Wow, he's very cheap. I like him. Beto's quite cheap as well. Pinto's quite cheap as well. Ooh. Okay, there's a lot of cheapies in here. Fontes, for 200k... I mean, he's a no-brainer, isn't he? Those types of guys for those kind of prices. Or even less. Okay, £74,000 for Mauro Fontes. Definitely. What about Beto? What are we looking at you? I like him, but I don't like him as much. And he's 1.8 million is still fine. But I don't like him anywhere near as much as the other guy. Mario Pinto from Junior, 1.1 million. Unambitious. Plays in a few different positions, but I'm not sure I'm overly enthralled with him either. Narvaez has fallen off to a D. Yeah, I can sort of see why he's not got any technical ability. He's only 16, of course. Navone. Ooh. He's decent, but he's quite expensive. Is this a Gonzalo report? Oh, it's not. Okay, what about Medina? That's Scatty Net Neck. Alright, these two I'm going to send to Gonzalo for a little wee bit. Ah, shit, it was only one of them. Damn it. Thought I highlighted both. Oopsie. 1 week for you, and then Fonts will join us. Good stuff. Cool. Bugged him really well. Oh, really? That's fine. Because I noticed that we were ending up spending a lot of money on it at one point, and I was getting a lot of scout reports from players who were, oh, here we go. Yes! So I sold Chris Barwick to Milan for £2.8 million, but I put in a 50% of next sale fee clause, which they're willing to buy off of us for £11 million. So that would take the total fee to like 15 million nearly. Gorgeous. Because there's no way in hell they sell him. He'll end up getting released by the club in a few years, and that was what I was hoping out of that. Because he only had a year left on his deal. I can't believe they let me put that in there. Hoping Durin continues to develop. Yes, please. How boring with Monaco? Oh, super boring. Like, unless there's... I was told there might be rain, but like, I'm not expecting much. He's had a solid time over there at Pier. They need to play him through the middle, though. Look at this. How can you see that and not play him there? I might still watch it, but only because I'll have literally nothing else to do after stream other than like set up some stuff for a video I'm recording tomorrow. Yeah, Youth and Take preview very soon as well, which would be good. And we've still got another Champions League game. And Fonch, nice. And he wants a youngster contract, which is perfect. He wants a loan, which is perfect. So it means I can offer him 4 years there. Get rid of that. I love these. The fact that we figured out I don't have to offer them wage bump clauses to get these deals done. Boom. No, you can come here. Yeah, he's decent. Like, and for the teams we've had him at, he's done well. But I feel like for Milan, I don't know how often he's actually played for Milan. He certainly didn't feature against us in the first game, but it might have been because he joined them too late. You get your scout report combined. Hang on one sec. So basically what you do, it's about the method of delivery. So when you go into scouting center, there's options. Oh, eventually, there you go. If you go into here, you can tell it where to send it. So to get your scout reports combined, just make sure that everything is sent to this and not your inbox. Because if you do that, it will go straight into your inbox or whatever, and that will give you those one-by-one reports, which you obviously don't really want. First good season signings for Palace. I have not a clue on earth. I have not managed a Premier League side in a long time on FM. Chat. Bear in mind, these guys are our affiliate side. Lee won. Yes, he did. Lee did indeed win. Also, Kim Si-in. He better be good vision. Doubt. Gonna scout him too. But Lee won. Everybody else nil. Striker, go on. Please have good temp poles. Oh, that's nice. That, not so keen on. But at 15 as well, have those kind of temp poles. Solid composure, potentially. Hyundai High School. Yeah, so our affiliate side is Ulsan Hyundai. So we'll definitely send him to Gonzalo. I love it. An actual good player at one of our... Bear in mind, he's only 15. Now, this is what I mean. Like, with that player we looked at earlier, who was 15, and I was like, and you were like, oh, yes, room to grow. But the thing is, I need to see enough that they've got the right template to grow into, I suppose. It sounds stupid, but that's just the way my brain works. God damn it, Granite. Please take him. They always leave to take these jobs. And yet Granit Xhaka, here he is, being loyal. Yeah, almost all of the Korean youth teams are called something like high school or HS, which is obviously short for high school. Right. When's Champions League? Liverpool 7 days, so this is full strength. To make sure, because we know that we'll rotate for the next game, which means Sen Van Dam's going to get... last game for Arsenal. Oh, that'll be sad. He seems to have been like a long-time servant there, and he seems to be very well liked. I would do that. I don't know how much I really like that. I still don't think Texi's as good out wide as he is through the middle. That playing the second string against Haladash away from home in that game before the Liverpool one is going to be quite complex, because that's not going to be easy at all. The only hope is that maybe they're resting some players. To loan first season. Again, Adam, I have nothing for you, bud. Chat might know, but I have zero information about that because it's just not a type of save I ever play. Bobby with a goal. 2 for Sam. 1 for Monty. Bobby's missed a pen as well. 2 more assists for Brandon Silva. I think he could end up making a record number of assists. That's a great win for Uipesh. That brings them right back into the battle for Europe. Haladash lose as well. As far as I go second. 8 of the top 17. Christ, the most we've ever had is 14. We've had that a few times. Brandon Silva's record this season. He's got 50... Wait. Didn't he have 14 before and he got 2 assists in that game? Oh, it's because it's not counting the Club World Cup. Whereas this is. So, yeah, he's got 17 assists this season already. That's filth. Off of an expected assist of 7.58. I've never had a player be quite so prolific from assists like this. Langtrold, thank you for the follow. Tex-Mex says, oh, damn it. Texi's going to miss the Liverpool game. The last thing we needed. World-class players by signing them. We signed them. Obviously not while they were world-class. We signed them extremely young and then we developed them into the world-class players you're seeing now. Of that, like, starting 11, probably the only players that we've signed who were already world-class. Ingram was a free transfer from Liverpool. I still can't believe that happened. Tex-Mex was already pretty developed when we signed him for 17 million, but he's still developed a lot since then. He's been at the club now for 6 years. Gacic has signed just this season. He obviously technically it was only like £10 million, but still good deal for him. The rest of them, other than maybe Santos, he was one that was already quite decent. But everyone else was players that we developed ourselves. Jarju, I mean, Moses, if that's what you want to do, which obviously it's not, then you're more than welcome to. 8 goals. We're never going to have another season like that season before. Yeah, Chris Barwick left to go to Milan, and I've just sold the clause in the Milan deal for £11.3 million. So they've actually ended up paying us nearly 15 million. So the biggest thing probably, Hadrian, is me selling the Barwick clause to Milan for 11 million quid. And lots of decent progress, I'd say, from the other Hungarian sides. Yeah, 21 on ones is... I mean, that's one of my goalkeeping temp polls, and the fact that he's so good as well. Brahim Diaz wants to... Oh, they're going to go for Diaz now. I wish there was status icons for managers like that. So they already failed to get Xhaka, so now they're going for Brahim Diaz. Any South American gems? Not as many as you might think, honestly. But I think it's because it was only our first little dip into the South American market. We have found a guy at one of our affiliate sites. Oh, yeah, Ashley Hadrian. You know, we have also on Hyundai as one of our affiliates. They've got a 5-star youth player at 15 who's actually ridiculous. Already has an offer. Even better then. I'd like Brahim Diaz to go. If he's going to become a manager, that would be incredible. I'd love that for him. If they're not going to have Xhaka, I'd rather them have Diaz. Van Damme's injured. Oh, no. Sam, I was going to play you in the next game. Clayt's now coming in with a raid. How is it going, everybody? I want to show you a footballer with possibly one of the best regen names I have ever seen. And we have signed him because he was actually cheap enough. I promise you, this is worth it.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600
I leave this here for your consideration, friends. Thank you very much for the raid, though, Clayts. How was stream? How's things with Worcester? There we go. This is Cock Ringling. Or Cock or whatever. But, like, and that is his actual name. It's not a nickname. I wanted to nickname him Cockring, but chat informed me that Ringling as a surname was actually better than... No, that's his actual name. Cock Ringling. It just doesn't get any better than that, does it? As far as fun names. Oh, yeah, we also found a guy called Dick Saws, but it's not Cock Ringling, is it? I mean... And he's not awful, either. We are signing him permanently. He's just... And he's actually a decent striker. I mean, not good enough for us, but, you know, when you've got... How much are we paying for him? I think we're paying like £1 million. No, 750k. But you can't let a player called Cock Ringling slip through your fingers, can you? That'd be terrible. I don't know what if he vibrates or not. I guess we'll have to find out in time, right? But there you go. So that's how our day's gone. Bit of that, bit of that, bit of that. Good. Welcome in, everybody. More than just funny names, but mostly that. Oh, yeah, he could definitely do business out on loan. He's got Mezhkovezhed for a couple of seasons written all over him. He's that type of player. Gruff Dix was very solid, but it's no Cock Ringling, is it? The thing about it as well is we were looking for... Basically, we found a player called Cock... What was his name? Cock Gorta. And someone did a lookup for Cock Ring, and that name just came up. So we've got Halalash. Right. Okay, so this is a rotation. So we've got Van Damme. Oh, Van Damme's back again. Okay, cool. In that case, I'll do Van Damme there. Bainbridge on the left. Fluter. Why did we call him Fruiter? Oh, yeah, it's because his name's Pastilles. I've forgotten that. That's not as funny as possible. Aguilar can play it right? That'll do. Navarro, I definitely want you to not be in the team for the moment. So we'll replace you with, with this man who I genuinely have never heard of, which is concerning when picking a team. Luis Mendez Kvaman. Good. Okay. That team should definitely be enough for us to beat second best team in the league. He says, knowing full well. Tinks it with the tip. Oh, yes. We're basically going to have to rely on Bainbridge and Van Damme to carry us through this game. But if Semi gets another assist, I think we lose this. Hopefully it won't affect the morale before the Liverpool game. Then again, I said that about that Uipesh game. We won 8-1 with the rotated squad, so maybe not. I'd like to keep, 5 million in the bank each season just to use for meme players is always part of the fun. And there we go, we have lost. Yeah, I figured we might. Although, a bit unfortunate too, still. Castillo and Bainbridge with the goals. Jalilu with 2. Havliuk as well. They're just quite good. They're just quite a good side. We've got enough of a lead that it didn't matter too much. Did I really look at these guys? Nope. Okay, we'll do them again. Yeah, Lucas is not a particularly good goalkeeper. I probably should have put Aquaveca in instead. Dick Wood is solid. We had a Dick Bacon back on a couple of saves ago. He was a Gibraltarian player called Dick Bacon, which just has a lot of connotations that I'm not entirely comfortable with. Particularly of the cannibalistic kind, you know? He has the number 69 as well. It's just because of course he does. Oh, did Brahim go, or has he once again showed too much loyalty? I have a horrible feeling that they like me too much. Brahim. Ever get bids on Lucas? No. He doesn't play enough. At one point, he was out of the team for over 100 matches. You know, it tells you like games missed, and it was like over 100. Then he accidentally got put. I was trying to see whether it would Stack Overflow. So the question is now, who is Yuri going to try and sign as their new manager? Because they are plummeting ever since they lost their manager to, ironically, Uipest, who are now all of a sudden back in business. Heredanio, no, nothing there. Boom, 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 boom. Who the fuck? Is that a friendly? Or is that a cup game? Oh my god, they are going to get the long arm of the law in their direction. With Ham, no. Maybe so. J-Lo has left the club. I don't know if he's retired or not. I suppose if he had, then... Oh, he actually plays in... Yeah, he's gone to Rakosmente. So yeah, J-Lo's still knocking about. He's doing like one season. Wow. He doesn't put up the greatest of ratings, if I'm honest. He's got... Wow, what a journeyman. Been second tier. Maybe. Okay, cool. I didn't want any youth players anyway. I've had enough. I'm signing a Hoyd. Right. Who is the best Hoyd physically available now? I'm going out there. I'm finding the best Hoyd we could possibly get our hands on. E is for, oh, good lord. The E stands for shit. Okay. I want Hoyd. It can only get better. This is very true. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Richard.
It can only go up from here.
Okay. Let me get my Hoyd filter out. What we got? Show me your Hoyds. So we've got Jochen Sauer, who's got 19 and 19, and I mean, it is him. I think we've got like 3 or 4 of them now, so not model professional. Yeah, with that, yeah. If we can get this guy, then we simply have to, right? Model professional, high determination, great judgment, great youth development, 4-2-3-1 as well, right tactic, control possession. I will give this man everything he needs to know. He's looking very good for 65. Please, 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 please. Fuck. Oh, hang on a minute. Right. That might be just within my ability to make it work. If I offer him the right things. Like really easily achievable ones like that. No, not even add win league bonuses. Add bonuses that I know we're going to achieve, basically. Like shit like this, where it's basically guaranteed money for him. Might retire, but yeah, but even if we have him for a little bit. I think you can only add 3. Please, please, please. Yes, right, good. I'm happy to pay him the 600 grand a year on top of all that to get him. Even if we only get like 3 or 4 seasons out of him, he could bring us the next, you know, Ferrich Pushkash. If he can't succeed as the head of youth development at this club, then absolutely fucking no one can. Set to develop. It's not though, is it? Like, he's going nowhere. He never wants to leave. Well, Bayern just produce insane players. This is the thing, right? Bayern still produce outrageous players. They're a massive side, obviously. I guess it's because Germany has a really high youth rating as well, whereas we don't have the highest youth rating. Where have all these random players from Palace and Napoli come from? It's December. Is it because they're all up in... they're all optional. They're all optional, guys. In that case, I might just shortlist them for the moment. That way I get a reminder in January. Can have a little look at them properly. You are... presumably the same kind of thing, right? Yeah. Although... 23 as well, actually. Yep, fine, we'll shortlist you as well. De Silva, you guys are shortlisted, but not super interested in you. Yaramio, I'm just going to keep him on the shortlist too, because I am interested in, but not right now, because we've got the little Liverpool game, and then we've got Monaco. That I'm sure, chat. You know, if I overrun by a few minutes, you'll miss the only interesting thing about it, the start. Which, let's be honest, it's not going to be that interesting either, is it? Unless someone beats Verstappen to the first corner. Like, unless Alonso can somehow get around him by the first corner. That's the race. The opening stretch. Wow, Uruguay, no, oh, that's their B team. I'll still keep going there. But Came Full of Love is a face in the game, and I feel like they're abnormally good. Is his contract in June? His contract ends actually in December, no. So yeah. The 200-meter Grand Prix. Go on, Saprissa. Close. Nearly. Literally a couple of minutes. Yeah, it will basically. Oh, it's fine, chat. We've already watched the race. It was the qualifying session yesterday. Something interesting nearly happened. Right. Oh, shit. I didn't see who they were playing. It's fine. We move. Right. So this tactic. Boom. Boom. Castillo. Bobby. I'm still trusting Bobby again. For this purposes of this one, I want... Texi's injured, so it's Silver right, Castillo. Actually, that could work. Ingram did struggle last time, but I feel like I've got to give him a chance here. Yamin and Velazquez, surely Navarro, right? Over Yamin, like that. Then Montiel, LMS, Dala, Terranova's a little bit tired. That's fine. That'll do. Cool. We're going to struggle away at Liverpool. We always do. But maybe this is the year. Maybe Gacic will make some absolute monster stops and it'll all be fine. And we move. Yeah, Ingram's ex-club as well, so maybe a chance to, you know... Plus, remember, let's not forget, Ingram was the man that put that cross in that hit the crossbar last year in the knockouts that essentially ruined my life. So he has some making up to do, and if he could maybe score a goal against his former side, that'd be a good way of going about it. They still have... It's still an insane team. Yeah, Valia's going to score a hat-trick against us, as we know, so let's just get ready. Budapest away at Galatasaray. Kishvarda away at Maccabi Haifa. Those are both winnable games. I tell you what, if they win both of those, I think that's pretty much them qualified. Yet again. Budapest away at Galatasaray might be quite tough, but really, Kishvarda should be winning at Maccabi Haifa. That's a very, very favourable draw for them.
Damn it, Patrice! Stop smothering me!
Yet again. The Patrice own goal against Liverpool. It's exactly what happened last time we came here. A Patrice own goal against Liverpool. Are we just not... Whenever you play one of these sides, the same shit happens, doesn't it? It really does. Like, what even happens here? He's just... What? How does the ball even go that... Oh, my God. Welcome to Liverpool. Game was just checking our reputation. That's just standard. Every time we play at Anfield or the Etihad, really, isn't it? Or at Old Trafford occasionally. Oh, less so at Old Trafford. 1-0 Budapest, straight off the bat. Good shit. It's all uphill from here. We failed the rep rolls, we often do. And Baptiste Berger. Both of them are winning at least, so they're going to help us out. But we always knew this was going to be a tough one. Oh, hang on. Breakaway. Go on, Patrice. Oh, lovely. Go on, Bobby. Look to your right. Yes, what a pass. Castillo's going to shoot from a silly angle here, isn't he? Okay. He has, and somehow has found the back of the net. How has that gone in? Okay, it's just one of these days. This is a great pass from Bobby Tree, though. Look at this. He's surrounded by Liverpool players and still finds the ball. You never see these go in. Is he just unsighted by the Liverpool defender or something? Keeper should be getting to that. But hey, it's 1-1. We'll take the bit of luck there, considering the way their goal went in. We'll take every bit of luck we can get at this point. That's a great goal. Yeah, he actually was, and it somehow went in. Castillo does feel like he's a bit more effective out there. You're right. I think Bobby 2-0. Bobby Tree is definitely a better striker. He's more consistent. Silver's struggling a little bit here. Ingram's again struggling. But half-time, if we got a draw at Anfield, I'd absolutely bite their hand off for that. In fact, part of me's even tempted, if we're still drawing at like 60 minutes, to maybe go Fortress mode for the final 30 minutes and just take the point. Because it would probably behoove us to do that. Rather than... Because at the moment... They're not offering much, but then neither are we. Now might be time to try Fortress. I still think we could offer, but I feel like today is... Actually, we don't have to make any subs for it. Although Brandon Silva could definitely do with coming off anyway. 2-0 to Budapest. Good shit. Patrice is struggling. But the substitutes don't look... Actually, no. Dala to the middle. Terranova left back. Right, we're going to try... 30 minutes of Fortress mode against Liverpool. See how well this actually works against a big side. Because if there was ever a time to test it, it's now. 3-1 to Kishvarda. 2-1 in that game now with Alperin. Let's see if we can just hang on and kill this game off. It can be very useful in second legs of ties when we're a little bit on the fence about things. Oh, hang on. Ingram, Castillo. That's a penalty. That's not a penalty. I think this might get overturned. I think he got the ball there, personally. But if this gives us a chance to take the lead... and we can mug them off with the Fortress, I think this doesn't get given. I mean, that's so soft. But hey, we had bad luck at Anfield last time. Let's do it. Castillo from the spot with 15 minutes to go to give us finally something to hang on to here. Great penalty. Keeper nearly got there. Liverpool 1, MTK 2. We did beat them at Anfield in similar style a few years ago, didn't we? Oh yeah, Bainbridge is out wide. Sorry, my bad. Oh no, it's not the fact that he's out wide. It's the fact that he's out wide in his uncomfortable spot. Yeah, good shout. Cool. Okay, so now, if we can just see how this develops over the last 10 minutes of this game. See if we... Oh no, Galatasaray have equalised against Budapest. That's not good. But at the moment, this is looking decent. Go on. Yes, Bainbridge has got this. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, 4-2 to Kishvada. At least they're going to get the win. Oh, go on. Here we go. Look at the number of players we've got forward. Everybody's onside. Castillo, he's got Bainbridge to his left. Finds him. It's Bainbridge to go for goal again, and it's saved by the goalkeeper. Holy shit. If anything, we've created more stuff since going to the fortress here. That was a very, very good experiment. I know we got the penalty, but we actually looked... They had one shot after we switched to the fortress. I think the fortress in Europe could be an absolute... Look at the momentum in the second half. The second half. Basically, when we switched, we just totally controlled it from there on, and it got better and better. Very interesting. This could be a big team killer for away games, especially in Europe. They just completely... Oh, Steve McLaren. Steve. Glorious. That's great. And that's also 6 wins out of 6 in the Champions League so far. I mean, yet again, PSG up there too. But look at this. Budapest on 10 points. Kishvada on 9 points. They've both basically got enough points to qualify again. That's really annoying, though, that they threw it away. Kishvada with a great performance. They never got out of second gear. You've got to channel your inner Steve. That's superb. So, loads more points. Right, we got Europa League the next day, and then we can... God, this is starting to... I like that. It feels like we have a plan. If we could develop a plan like that, it could be super useful for us. Debrecen host... Okay, never mind. No chance there. No chance there. I suspect there's going to be 3 defeats here. And Ferencváros hosting Dinamo Kiev. Ooh. I'd be amazed if we get a single win. There we go. Jochen Sauer, new head of youth development. God, imagine if we were only diluting by like 5. He's in. Fuck it, I was going to recommend a signing as well. Oh, damn, broken ankle. You don't like to see that. Yeah, to the specialist with you. I've never heard of you, but I'm sure you're lovely. Oh, yeah, we do need to do that. Yes, you're right. And Debrecen with a draw. Good stuff. Keksmet with a loss. Typical. Haladash just beat Lazio. Haladash 2, Lazio 1. Okay, that's very good. That I wasn't expecting. Keksmet have got a lot of work to do after Christmas. Haladash are 11th in the Europa League now. Debrecen have now got 7 points. They're tracking well. Keksmet, though, they're on the bubble. They're going to need to really dig it out in those last 2 games, and I don't know if they're going to be able to. But what about Ferencváros? Oh, really? You useless motherfuckers. Losing to Dinamo Kiev. I mean, they're a good side, but come on. They should be winning that at home. Then again, maybe a 9th place for them wouldn't be the end of the world if they could get a good draw. Maybe get extra coefficient points, perhaps. But I don't know. What does that do for us? 9.1. Still in there. We're still right where we want to be. Netherlands, 11.2. The Dutch are coming, chat. I mean, we're still going to be 7th after this season, no matter what. But at least if we can have a good year, then it'll stop the rot later down the line. Oh, we had 7. We've had 7 for the last few years. And there he is, Jamie Lawrence at Hanover. 35-year-old Jamie Lawrence actually at Hanover as things go. Okay. Not too bad. I'm really glad Ferenc in the last game. No, because we've got to get going. Because otherwise we'll be overrunning way too much. Because there's so many... It's like 2 weeks away and it's just a pain otherwise. So I'll have to keep you updated with that one in the Discord server for their last game. I suspect it will probably be a win, let's be honest. But now... we made pretty good time, I would say. It's 2 o'clock. I assume the race has started, but let's be honest. Like, I'm guessing... Just ask me this, someone who's watching. Is Verstappen still leading? Wow, there is nobody online. Or, sorry, that's not true. There is no one that I'm familiar with online. There's not even anyone with a face cam. Let me just get rid of the English tag. Is there any big... This might be the... 1-0 off? Oh, 1-0 Stockport. Nice. In that case, I'm going to rate Tony, because I do at least remember Tony from a previous raid from back in the day. I think he's only just started streaming, actually. Wow. It's just literally the next streamer after me in the category in English is someone called Saltier, but I don't like sending people with no face cams to me, because to me it's like a kind of I want you to have a basic level of quality, and I feel like that's like a first step towards a quality stream, is having things like that. So yeah, so we're gonna send you guys to Tony for a little bit. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend. There should be a video on Tuesday. That should be the Suriname one, unless things go horribly wrong for me in the meantime. We've actually got videos Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday next week, because Career Resurrection's on Thursday, and we'll have another recap most likely on Sunday. So thank you for joining me today, friends. This has been extremely fun. I still think we're doing well. Just needs to sort of does have face cam. Well, not on his screen, he doesn't, which I'm currently seeing. I'm seeing no face cam on his stream currently, that I'm looking at the clip right now. So besides, I've already chosen the raid. That's just how it is. So we move, and I'll see you guys very soon. Hold your gun, capybara. Bye bye.